flash.
Alright, so Tain Flash, got it, thank you.
Yeah. That should be literally what it's called.
I don't know how I feel about empty screen gas though.
Yeah, right?
Hey, sir, is there any net specific you want the cadre on?
No, if somebody says they get on that train, I'm out.
You're up. Once you've got that squared, let me know because I'll drop this kit for you. I've already got a deck over it, so all you have to do is throw it on.
Says to get on that train and go take a shower, run.
Oh, Tabernacle! Hold up, I need to get the colored scrolls.
Come back. McLovin, I dropped it for you on the ground.
I'm 275
Alright,
though. So I need to grab 2751.
Come on in!
Alright, Paladin,
You got
yours is
flyers
better
to
now.
save.
Hey, whoever's driving, you know where you're
So
going.
once you're finished, you can go through that tunnel.
Alright, thank you very much.
Military, yep.
Hey, McLovin, are we getting
Pull
kits?
Pull up. I need to unfuck your kit. Actually, here, let me quick save that.
Hey, who's ready to start moving? Whose kit's good?
Hey, replace these on your kit. So you currently have the muted scrolls. You have the full colored red ones.
Okay.
Gotcha, I have a question.
Send it.
Are we loading out of trucks in garrison or out of combat?
Loading in garrison.
Gotcha, thank you, Gotcha.
Where?
McLovin from State Farm.
Lee, sorry, I may or may not have screwed you there. Take this kit. Just replace the epaulet. It's actually, you know what? I don't need to give you the whole kit. Put on these colored scrolls, the red ones. That's the ones you need.
McLovin, I need one more. They go on both shoulders, right? Or do I just need one?
Technically you only need one, and they don't go on the top slot, they go on the bottom one.
Okay.
Yeah, so people who are 75th would be people who are using your regiment assets, or, yeah, basically, so like, if you're using the time, then you go 75th.
Gotcha, but okay, so I'm just looking for the 2nd battalion, fuck.
Yeah, make sure it's a scroll, and make sure it's red and black.
A scroll. Okay.
It goes on your left arm. That doesn't Taco's over here in underwear and spicy. I can't hear you.
So see how mine are? There, King?
Yeah, how do I move them down like that, though?
So what you technically need 3 patches, right? So what you do, take all your patches off your shirt, place down your first red 275 patch, then you're going to place down your colored American flag, and then you're going to place down your other 275 patch.
Are you here to shadow?
So you said take them off?
So the last one that you put on, you should be good to take off. There you go. Perfect. Then you can go and save that kit. I'll look at you. You need a PFC epaulet. I'll go grab it for you.
Thank you, Shocker.
Let's hurry up. We are now running behind.
You need to grab your patches.
There you go there. Where's...
And the box over here, and...
There's Lee. There's one for you. Got that?
Okay, I apologize. I'm struggling to find the 2nd battalion scroll.
Here, I'll drop some for you. Here.
Oh, gonna need 2 because the name needs one as well.
Private, put your garrisons on.
And is it on the right side? That it needs to be on?
Where is...
Your left arm scroll is on your right arm
Left
scroll
side?
needs the flag, you need the gold trim, So you see how the flag on your arm has a black outline?
Oh, okay, sorry.
You want the gold one like this one. Here, look. Okay. Don't move. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, got it.
Agathorma, good just a TP.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Alright, King, let's mount up in this Vic here. There we are.
Oh, the top.
Oh, there's Cookie. Shalom. Hey, Cookie. Your scroll should be on the other side, my guy. Your Ranger scroll, if you have it deployed. Actually, King, you know what you can do? Help a buddy out. So, what you need, because you technically haven't deployed with this yet, take the scroll from underneath your colored flag, take that off, see if you can give it to Buddy so Cookie can unfuck his kit, then you can toss it right back there. That should fix it. Actually, you know what? God damn it.
How do can I put it in the truck, technically?
I think so, yeah. You should just be able to put it beside the truck. Cookie.
Oh, fuck, wait, that was the wrong one.
No, it should be the other one. Hold up, I'm gonna grab something to help you out here.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, I did it. It should be in the truck.
I think he popped out.
Cookie, if you like open up your menu and see the truck icon to the left side of your screen, it should be one in there.
There we go. Alright, now I can start passing you guys flags, or correction, scrolls if you need. Okay, you look good, boom boom boom, Coolio, Dark's all good, Lee's all good. You're not one of mine, but Luke, drop your left-hand Ranger scroll down one slot. If you need another patch to do that, I brought a few extra.
What I gotta do to finagle this, I gotta grab another tab.
Holy shit, it's Faye. You did make it.
What's up, my buddy?
Living the dream, bro.
Nice.
So, the good Sarge is putting your promotion packet in tonight, and actually for 2 there, your brother's going to be bumped up as well to specialist. It's just because we kind of need one guy to lead and one guy to essentially be a 2IC, so what better than the pair he is? Actually, this guy right here is when he...
Is there a specific kit you want to
Which one?
just the normal
King here.
Yes.
What's up, Kane?
I can drop one off.
Alrighty then.
So Faye's getting promoted to what now?
Faye's getting corporal, you're getting specialist.
Well,
Technically
shit.
both E4.
Black smoke in the distance is ominous.
I had the same card help me with mine as his, and I think mine is high as well. Okay, yep.
You got all your stuff there? Here, I got you. I already got a pre-made kit.
Second.
There you go.
Can you check me out?
Am I not supposed to wear the black cap?
Yo, Euro. Drop the gun.
Oh,
You don't need gun of yours.
Thank you.
I'm gonna drop tunic for you.
Yeah.
Put that on.
Copy. Thank you.
Also the hat. There's
Somebody out there with the kid as well.
Hold up. Where is my other guy? He's here somewhere. Oh, there's Razor.
Yeah, I'm gonna
What's it? Looking for a check?
throw my patch on.
Yeah, that's what you do, buddy.
You can tell who I
Here.
gave my tip to because they're
Racer,
the only
right.
ones wearing West.
Here.
We're in Garrett, if you see on it.
Yes, for the class reports you're in Garrison.
Yeah, I got you.
Yes, sir. No, your private patch is in its own spot, so it's not even part of the jacket. It's actually part of like its own slot.
Throw that on.
I have aspect ratio. Oh no, it should be. It should be in the middle. I thought it was in the middle column. It should be in there, right?
It's in the bacon low pedal. Go to extra 4, and then you'll be able to find clearance and on the blue spots over there.
Hey, Dexter, get this truck rolling.
All right.
We still have some people coming.
I think he did.
Yep.
No, I was just asking, did you get the DOD patch because you didn't sacrifice?
Internet products.
There's a lot of packet loss right now, so that's why I'm going pretty slow. I'll be second here, gentlemen. I'm at
Can you hear me now?
29 packet loss. I'm gonna let that cool down.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
heard that.
Alright, there we go.
Yeah, my proximity chat is on my mouse, and my mouse died. I was trying to talk, and I was like, oh shit, my mouse is dead. Yeah. I was like, yeah, I gotta do Sapper. And I was like, oh wait, they can't hear me.
What do you get out of Sapper? I know you were playing with the stock objectives.
You get
Shotgun, M7.
shotgun call, 50 cal call, explosive call.
Wait, do you also need the sniper school door 50 cal, or?
No, see, you utilize that as an explosive device.
Yeah, it's anti-explosive to clear mines and vehicles, so you can use it to shoot down vehicles, pretty much soft targets and hard targets.
I believe last time I recall we were strictly encouraged not to use it against people, but that was with
Yeah,
the wink
Yeah, very highly encouraged not to, because technically you're not sniper balled, but if there's people in the vehicle,
You can double tap the vehicle.
well, yeah. Well, one good shot in the engine, or depending on the vehicle, the fuel, will put that thing on fire very fast.
Yeah. It comes with APAT rounds, which are really fucking crazy.
Yep.
I may or may have not tested it on people and seen Arma Reforger physics be like, I don't know what to do with what you've given me, so I'm just gonna send him sky high and do like a somersault. Is the best I can do, man.
Yeah, it'll be like that.
Allegedly, right?
Allegedly.
Too bad we don't get to.
Yeah, Saberclass will also help you with your convoy training too.
Alright, fellas, everybody out of the truck. We're gonna fall in a single file line, waiting to Nope, like this.
Copy.
There you go. Good thing, go.
Go far right.
Y'all go in there. Just 3 dash. You can get 3 people in at a time.
Correct.
Just Lee, is it? Yeah.
Rank name DOD.
Good shit.
Specialist Taco 8792.
What's your DOD, bro?
008
008-313.
008792.
8314.
008-313.
Okay, next.
That is correct.
Good to go. You're good. Through the door, my right brother.
You're good.
Thank you.
Next. Private, yep.
Private comm strike 0088.
Name dark. Private. First class dark light.
DOD 008.
Private.
What's your DOD, bro?
Tree 001
008857.
010.
8857 009 010.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good to go.
Hello.
Next.
Private first class Echo. DOD ID 00.
What's your rank, brother?
8982.
You. King Mal.
8982. Rank. Private first class.
King Mal, you there, bro?
Sorry, I was muted. It's King, Private King Mall. DOD is 009.
Hold on to the DOD, sorry, bro. I do apologize.
Alright.
910 underscore U2 YT. DOD, bro?
It is 009 177.
177.
Yes, 009 177.
Good to go, bro.
Alright.
Next. What's your rank?
Alright, fellas. We are going to fall in to a table down this aisle.
Silver bullets aren't really accurate anyway. You got to do the finger test.
I prefer to use tongue. Just an accurate. Okay, that was one. I'm sorry.
Tongue is very temperature sensitive. Fingers are a lot more temperature sensitive.
All good. What's your DOD, bro? Sorry, I said my mic was on.
So we can just like inject a shit ton of morphine into people, right?
What they do now, don't do that. The right way.
Yeah, okay.
I get to a casualty and he has like literally 17 morphines on him. I'm like, okay.
Somebody shut that dog up.
Shut that goddamn dog up.
Yeah.
Shut that goddamn dog up, my
Muzzle on that beast.
I'll get the shotgun if you don't shut it up.
Alright.
Alright, that went too far. Alright, who said that?
It's one of the MPs. They're known for shooting animals.
How dare you talk about Lady Bird that way? She's an American hero.
Yeah, what a civilian, hunters.
The only prisoners of war to die are the ones.
Bravo, can you field?
On the left, Mr. McLevin over here.
Yes, sir.
Kim Kardashian is a true American hero.
What the fuck?
Road for a short one person, I think.
Kanye for president. God damn it, Bobby.
Yeah.
J-Man. Fuck Kanye.
Propane and propane accessories.
Or actually, never mind, that guy took it.
No, for real, what's crazy about the Ozzy shit though is that he literally just did his last concert like a couple weeks ago. And then he just dies.
Go to the left a little bit. Stay within the
Who are we talking about?
I heard he had like a suicide plan for when he gets like too old.
Wait, who are we talking about? Which singer?
We have one more person I see we got pulling in. There we go. All right, so we're going to kick this thing off. I appreciate everybody's patience, as I know that this never starts on time, just given the amount of people that we have in a class like this.
Everybody got disconnected. He just rejoined.
I mean, it started pretty close on time for that's cool.
All right. Well, in any and all cases, like, if you didn't hear me earlier, I dropped a series of cards into the regimental general chat. That is essentially going to be the notes that you'll really need for this evening. Each one of these modules has been broken up that will have somebody different teaching each time. If anyone here, any one of my cadres are asking questions as part of this course, given the fact that there are quite a number of you, I ask that you take a knee. And any of the cadres, if you're unaware as to how to do this, I highly recommend going into GM and zooming out a little bit so that way you can actually see who's doing this. Otherwise you're just going to see somebody kneeling and you're not going to know who actually it is. But we definitely can't have you all shouting out given the fact that there's enough of you here. So, tonight will consist of 3 parts. The last part is optional, but it's something fun we like to put together. The first one is going to be our classroom portion. The second portion is going to be a practical application, and at that point, we have taken name, rank, DOD ID at the beginning, and we will be comparing it towards the end of the practical application. If those numbers don't match up, we will be going through to verify who is and is not there, and the people who are not there at the end will not be receiving the tab. This is a fairly easy tab to go with, just may take a little bit of time. Now, that being said, whoever here has some form of prior experience to this, just so that we can know our audience a little better, do me a favor and take a knee. This is somebody who is CLS qualified, CMC, 68 whiskey, EMT, LEO, anything of that nature. Cool. I appreciate that. Good stuff. All right, you guys get back up. Thank you for humoring me on that one. All right, so I'm going to pass things off here to Glazed Potato, who's going to be running through the first 2 phases of TCCC. Tempura. We could absolutely hear the radio you got going on in the background. Okay, we're going to move you over here.
Who's playing the fucking TikTok sound?
I'm sorry, that took me out.
Him away from what you got going on here.
Let me know.
All right, so we're going to start things off with our TCCC, or our Tactical Combat Casualty Care. We will be passing things off to Glazed Potato, and then once the first 2 modules are done, we'll throw things off to Agrathor, and then we'll kick it back to myself for the medical system, after which we'll disperse everybody in the varying groups to take care of the practical application, and then we run an FTX beyond that. So, Glazed Potato, wherever you happen to be, take front and center. Stage is yours.
Alright, I'm going to try to make this as easy for y'all as I can here. So essentially we got 3 different phases of TCCC. I'm going to be going over our first 2, our care under fire, and our, tactical field care. So, first thing of care under fire, what is the one most effective thing we can provide.
Fire security.
There you go. That's where you 11 Bravos. There you go. Where the 11 Bravos are going to shine, putting as many bullets down range effectively to help us win that gunfight. So we got to return fire, take cover, and return accurate fire. The best medicine is more bullets. The more we can put out there, the better we'll be. If we're able to, so our casualty that's down, if we're able to direct them to remain engaged, if they're conscious and alert, try to get them to do that. Same way, if they're able to move themselves into cover, try to get them to do that. Stand by here. So say we're unable to have the casualty move himself. He's unconscious, unresponsive. Something we can do under fire is move the casualty. However, we aren't going to do that just running out wide in the open. So what's something else we can use to conceal our movement while we recover that casualty?
Smoke.
Too easy.
Smoke.
Let's see, I'm just running through the notes here. You know, if we're able to, we should extract casualties from burning vehicles or buildings if it's safe to do so. See, Dub, you're going to have somebody else go over March pause and all that, right? Alright, we're just going to move on. For our tactical field care. Obviously, we're going to need a security perimeter. If we don't have security, you know, all it takes is one guy to run up and kill the person providing that medical care, whether it's somebody that's CLS qualified or one of your 68 whiskeys. So, we're all medics. They may establish a casualty collection point. You may hear it often referred to as a CCP as well. In there, that's where we're going to triage all our casualties. You got green, yellow, red, and black condition. There is also a gray condition, which is expected. We're going to assess and treat the following March pause, which I believe somebody else is going to cover. I'm going to get an answer for y'all in a second. But we're going to assess and treat our casualty using March pause. We're going to communicate all this to whoever it is, whether it's your 68 whiskeys, your squad leader, team leader, whoever it be. Make sure we're communicating, documenting, and preparing for an evacuation, whether that be through air or ground transport.
What's your DOD sign? I'm right here. What you need?
Okay. Is another member of the cadre going to be covering March pause?
Negative. That's part of our care under fire mixed in with tactical field care. It kind of bounces back and forth.
Okay, good go. All right, so I'm sure y'all heard me mention it. March pause. So this is how we're essentially going to assess and triage our life-threatening injuries. So what's the one thing the human body can't live without? Can anybody tell me?
Blood. A lot of demons.
Oxygen?
Demon. Negative.
Check again.
Oh, yep.
Alright, so we're going to stop the bleeding, start the breathing. So the first thing we're going to take care of are those massive hemorrhage or massive bleeding. So your arterial bleeds, or whether they be venous bleeds, whatever they are. Something we're going to use in that are tourniquets and bandages. I believe all this is going to be covered later on for actual equipment. Next part of our march is airway, obviously. Currently, we do not have airway. I believe it's coming in a future update, possibly. So that, if it does, I'm sure we'll cover Needle D, King LTs, all that fun stuff like that, pulse ox. Respiration, same thing. Make sure your patient's breathing, circulation. I don't think we have a way to technically check fetal pulses and all that good stuff yet for circulation. And then hypothermia or head injuries. Obviously hypothermia, we can lead into shock, hypovolemic shock, all that fun stuff. Essentially, keeping your patient warm, all that. Again, I don't think that's applicable at the moment in Arma, though.
Can you type your thing in the chat box?
So,
please, mate?
after we have all of our life-threatening injuries
make sure it's as
covered,
it is, otherwise
we're going to consider pain management, antibiotics, further treating wounds, and splinting. So, pain management, currently all we have at the moment is morphine. Never please give morphine to somebody that's unconscious and unresponsive. Antibiotics, don't believe that's applicable at the moment. Wounds, further treating wounds, this is where we're going to get into our platoon and
044. Yep. 009044.
Sorry. Platoon and company medics, further treating wounds that we aren't able to care for in the field. And splinting, I don't believe we have splinting in here at the moment as well. But again, hopefully one day, splint a wound for, or appendage for a fracture or something like that.
009244.
Alright, hey Devil. I do have to fall out real quick. For about like 20 minutes. I got some IRL stuff came up.
What's your
No worries, I got you.
Private first class.
PS. My bad. I do apologize.
Alright, I'm going to touch on a few things. And I'm going to say that he moved through care under fire. It sounded like he was getting ready to start tactical field care. So, to push back, just to move back a little bit in regards to airway and respiration, both of those are on the table for one of the next upcoming ACE medical updates. We do not know when it is coming, but things such as the NPA, which is a little rubber tube that goes up the nose and down the throat to help expand the airway so that your patient can breathe, will be covered as far as our airway when it comes to our march pause. And as far as our respiration is concerned, you will hear the term tension pneumothorax being thrown out quite a bit. We will be given two tools for that as well. A little chest seal, which is a small round bandage with a one-way valve at the end of it that allows the air to escape from the body or from the chest cavity that's got now has a hole in it. And then we've got our needle decompression kit, which was kind of touched on a bit earlier. I highly doubt it's going to be very involved. I imagine it's going to be a lot like everything else, where you just look down, kind of hit a button. So we don't need to dive too deep into like what that might look like, but just understand that it is on the docket. We just don't know when it is coming down the road, as far as users being able to get their hands on it. All right, so we have stopped the massive bleeding on our patient. We're moving them back to our cover versus concealment. And now we are getting ready to, from a medic side, from the medical side, we begin to establish something known as a casualty collection point. It is an area in which we are going to essentially treat people utilizing that March Pause algorithm. And on top of that, we are also trying to figure out who is no longer combat effective. Now that is from the actual medic side itself, but CLS has a heavy hand in that. Not only will you be providing aid to others in the form of buddy aid yourself as part of self-aid, you'll also be able to help us out when it comes to many of the other things that are taking place within the CCP itself, especially if we find ourselves shorthanded. So,
the first three and the last three, please.
One of the big things that we're going to be looking for here, outside of treating through that March Pause, is going to be making sure that we see who is no longer combat effective. There are instances in which people should absolutely be deemed not combat effective. There are several wounds that can slow a character down to a near crawl's pace. Those particular individuals should definitely no longer be on the battlefield, because as a platoon is pushing towards a phase line and trying to make shit happen, you find yourself having to wait for Joe Schmuckatelli back there to catch his sorry ass up. Well, we're not dealing with that. Somebody like that gets a 9-line called in, we go through tactical evacuation, we send them back to the next level of care, get them appropriately treated, and then send them back out into the field. With that being said, we now begin to roll into our tactical evacuation stage, or our TAC-evac, where we're going to go over our 9 lines and missed reports. Aggro, you good? Where'd you go? Oh, there you go.
I've been waiting 5 minutes.
Things out, brother. I can't hear
you.
Good,
Cadre.
Really?
I don't know.
You understand me?
Mostly.
Yes, Cadre.
Mostly? Okay, let's see if this goes down.
Yes, Cadre. Demon, Cadre.
Hello? Am I good?
Oh yeah, that's perfect.
Alright, cool. Our packet loss is kind of high, but we're going to try to run this. Let me know if I start dying suddenly. But, let's see. So, we're moving on to the TAC-evac, right?
Right, I got it, brother. If that's correct,
T-Triple C, all the good stuff. First thing we're going to talk about is 9 lines.
Good shit.
So what a 9 line is, if you don't know, it's basically you giving in an order to either an aircraft or an ambulance saying, hey, we have some rangers who are severely fucked. We need you to come save them, right? So it's very important that you get all these lines accurate, because if you don't, then people will die. I'm not saying that as if, oh, they might die, like they will die, like bad things will happen, right? So line 1 will be your location of pickup site. This is an 8-digit grid. You should never give less than an 8. If you wish to give a 10, sure, but no less than 8. This is not necessarily where you're currently standing as you're calling it in, but it is where you expect either the ambulance or a helicopter to be landing at. So you need to make sure you have a location that is feasible for such a vehicle to traverse, right? Line 2 is call sign and frequency. So what that means is in line 2, you're going to say line 2. You're then going to state your own call sign. Your next, the frequency part, right? That is going to be a backup frequency for them to call you on. It's not going to be the one you're currently talking on, and I say that because the current frequency you're talking on is going to be well known across the entire battalion, and it's going to pop up as you're talking on it, so there's no reason to be saying it again, right? So instead, you give them a backup frequency. Why are you doing this? Well, because this 9-line channel that you're utilizing is only for active 9 lines. Let's say you've already done all your 9 lines. Done all 9 lines. Now the bird is coming towards you, and they have a question. Well, there's somebody else who's also calling in a 9-line waiting for an ambulance. So either this bird is going to have to circle in the air and wait for that to be over, or they can just call you on a backup for you. Does that make sense? Does that make sense with that one?
Yes, Cadre.
Yes, Cadre. Yes.
Fantastic. So, just to reiterate, line 1 is location of pickup site. It's an 8-digit grid. Line 2 is your call sign, and then a backup frequency if they have further questions.
I'm not trying to... Never mind.
What's up?
So it's not a backup frequency. That's like 1 through 5 are supposed to be on the medevac channel, and then they switch frequencies for the last 4.
I'm tracking that, but currently we don't do that in the regiment. But we're
okay. My bad. Yep.
Change to that.
I got you. My bad.
Yeah,
That's why I said I'll shut up. I figured you knew more than I did.
No, you're all good. I was a radio operator in the Marine Corps, and in the Marine Corps they didn't even teach us how to do that. I learned that here. But line 3 is the number of patients by precedence. So you have Alpha as an urgent, Bravo priority, Charlie routine. Now there's different variations of these conditions, right? But as long as you're consistent, it's fine. And this is a game, so there's not a big difference between saying, hey, this guy's urgent and this guy's routine, because either way, they're going to get looked at regardless. So if you don't know, worst case, just say they're all Alpha, right? But when you do line 3, you want to make sure that you're not only stating the condition they are in, right? You're also saying how many of each condition. So let's say you have 2 urgent and 1 routine, right? So it'd be Alpha, 2, break, Charlie, 1. Right? That way they know the differentiation. Jesus Christ, what the hell is the word I'm trying to say?
Differentiate.
That's the one. Thank you, Ranger Cadillac. Any questions on the first 3 lines that I've said so far?
May I ask that the Bravo is repeated? Because I heard you say Alpha's urgent and Charlie is routine, but what was Bravo again?
Bravo is priority. So in the game, more often than not, you're just going to use urgent, because usually when somebody gets shot and they go down, you have to call in a 9 line. They're probably either in cardiac arrest or unconscious, and you're in a scenario where you can't really treat them right now. So more often than not, it's going to be urgent, but let's say that you are with a medic and you have guys with broken legs, because that's technically not urgent, that'd be more routine, or not routine, priority, right? So that'd be like the only time you'd change it, because if somebody has broken legs, they can't run anymore, and now they're holding the whole platoon back and all that good stuff. So it doesn't really matter as long as you get them on the bird. Does that make sense?
Copy that. Thank you, Kadre.
Yeah, and the medics know which of these conditions means what, but for CLS, it's just more important that you're able to call it up, and less so that it's perfectly accurate. You know what I mean?
I'm sorry. I got another question, Kadre. So what does when you're saying it, what does line 1 sound like? How would you? Can you give me just an example of like how you would start this call?
Ammunition, break. Ammunition on this net, standing by for 9 line. And then you wait for somebody. Yeah, there you go. You wait for somebody to answer you. And once they answer you, then you're going to say, line 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, break. 1, 2, 3, 4. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
After this, can you give like a full example, like a full 9 line?
Sorry, Kadre, I DC'd.
You're good, Ranger Taka. Yeah, we can do an example one for y'all.
Appreciate it.
Any other questions? Fantastic. Line 4, special equipment required. Currently in the game, there is no special equipment. So as of right now, it's always going to be Alpha, which is none. Bravo is a hoist. Charlie is extraction equipment, and Delta is ventilation. Now, in the future, when this mod updates, I'm sure we might change that. But for right now, with the current mods, it's always going to be Alpha. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's good.
If I ask if it makes sense, if your answer is yes, you can stay quiet. If it's no, you can speak up. Fantastic. Line. Send it.
Quick question. For the sake of shits and giggles, what would something like extraction equipment be?
The best of my knowledge, extraction equipment would be such as, like, there's a building collapse and you need to extract the debris out of the way and pull you out of it.
It can also be utilized for if you're in like rough terrain, like mountainous areas. They have like special equipment to carry casualties out of said areas, like attached to the helicopter.
I would imagine that would be a hoist.
Yeah, it's like a hoist or like a sked or like something similar to that.
Yeah. So there's hoist extraction equipment and then ventilation. And ventilation, I can imagine happening in the future where you have to breathe for people because they're also doing respiratory systems soon. So don't be surprised if that comes up.
I thought that would have been like you're in a cave or like something like that.
That is where
a low
ventilation
oxygen
is.
environment.
That is it.
Question, Kadre.
Because I didn't know that. Go on. What is ventilation?
Yeah, like for example, if you get stuck in like a cave, they'll bring in like oxygen. You get stuck in like a low oxygen environment.
Oh, that makes sense. But yeah. I highly doubt we'll ever use it for that. My best guess is we'd actually use it to breathe for you, just based on how the mods work.
Yeah.
But
I would imagine it's like for a patient that would be intubated.
Yeah, something along those lines. Any other questions about line 4? Cool. Line 5 is number of patients by type. There are 2 types. You can tell me the 2 types, and if you have the answer, crouch.
Ambulatory and non-ambulatory.
That's crazy. Warrior, what are the 2 types?
Ambulatory, non-ambulatory, or litter and ambulatory, depending on how you were trained.
So the way the regiment does it is we say litter and ambulatory.
Okay.
Now, depending on what 9-line card you pull, it might say Lima for a litter, or it might say Alpha for a litter, and vice versa. So it might say Lima Alpha, or it might say Alpha Bravo. Doesn't really matter as long as you're consistent, right? Regardless, SOAR and or medics are going to know what you're talking about as long as you don't say Lima and then Bravo, because that's going to be confusing.
Yeah.
So as long as you stick to either Lima Alpha or Alpha Bravo, it doesn't matter. But who can tell me, that's not Warrior, who can tell me the difference between a litter patient and an ambulatory patient?
Ambulatory patients can walk.
Forgotten Fruit, since only certain people are listening.
Hello. Stacking LT, yeah?
And you're forgotten?
Stacking them, kicking names out?
You don't have to write me down for the class.
Well, he's a meat. Who else got it?
He's trying to meet himself and see.
I've already done two of those.
Right. How about you, Dangas?
Nope, I called on Bravo.
Can you hear me? My bad, my headset was muted. One is mobile, it can move themselves to the extraction location for helicopter, and one is non-mobile, requiring assistance to location.
Bravo, which one is which?
Litter can't walk, ambulatory can.
Fantastic, that's absolutely correct. So the way I remember it in my dumb crayon reader brain is that a litter box won't move on its own if you leave it there, but an ambulance can roll down the hill if you don't put the parking brake on. So that's how I remember one moves and one
That's a first. I like that.
Yeah, it works, right?
My dumb brain can remember that one.
Any questions on line 5? Oh, I forgot to add this. When you do this, you need to also state how many of each. So if you have 2 that are litters and 1 that's ambulatory, you need to state that so they know when they show up. Does that make sense?
How would you state that?
So you would just say, like, whenever I call it out, I always use Lima Alpha, right? So like you said, it'd be like Lima 2, break, Alpha 1. Does that make sense?
Yeah, thank you, Carter.
Fantastic. Once you call out these first 5 lines, you're going to ask for a readback, and that would sound something along these lines. Line 5, Lima 2, break, Alpha 1, standing by for readback. And whoever is writing down your 9-line is going to read back these first 5 lines. Who can tell me why? Forgotten to you.
To confirm information is correct.
Absolutely, because after these first 5 lines, the helicopter and or ambulance is going to start moving to your location. If they have the wrong coordinates, they're going to go the wrong fucking way. So, you're going to get the readback on the first 5 lines. Once readback is good, you're going to say, solid copy on readback, continuation of 9-line is as follows, standing by. And they're going to say, standing by for continuation. Then you're going to go line 6, security at pickup site. You don't say that part, you say line 6. November, no enemy troops in area. Papa, possible enemy troops in area. Echo, enemy troops in area, approach with caution. And X-ray, enemy troops in area, armed escort required. So, AI do not care that it is a medical vehicle. AI does not care that you're injured. So never put November. You never know if there's somebody hiding in a bush just waiting for a helicopter to come by to blow it up. So at the very least, you will always, every single time, put Papa. Now, the difference between Papa, Echo, X-ray, Papa means that maybe you haven't seen the enemy, maybe you haven't engaged the enemy, but you know they might be around. So you're just letting them know they might be around. Echo means you've seen them, perhaps you've engaged them, but you might not be engaging them right now, and if you are engaging them right now, it's minimal and not that big of a problem. X-ray means shit is hitting the fan, and you cannot guarantee the medical evacuation safety, so they need to bring their own armed escort. Does that make sense?
Yes, Cadre.
Yes, Cadre. Yes, Cadre.
Yes, Cadre. Any questions on line 6?
No, Padre.
It's too easy. Line 7 is the method of marking of your landing zone. So there's Alpha, which is panels. Bravo, which is a pyrotechnic signal, such as a flare, for example. Charlie is a smoke signal. Delta is none. Echo is of it. What do we never ever say in line 7?
The color of the smoke.
Color of the smoke.
That. Ranger Warrior.
Color of smoke. You never want to say it over the radio. You want to confirm upon arrival.
There you go. You never say the color of the smoke. Who can tell me why? It's somebody else.
Cadre, can you hear me?
Hunting for it.
Who
Cadre, I'd like to speak.
Yeah, go on, Metro.
So, the enemy cannot drop the same color smoke.
Yeah, right. So if you have the helicopter flying in the air and you've announced to everybody that you're going to be using, I don't know, green smoke, and the enemy has green smoke in their pocket and they hear a helicopter over their head, what do you think they're going to do? Drop the smoke. They want to be able to basically ambush you on your own account. Does that make sense? Especially when we have like Geronimo, right, our Op 4 guys, who will very, very likely exploit that if you aren't paying attention. So, then we're going to say the color of smoke, and when he says you're going to confirm that upon approach, that means you're going to lay eyes on this helicopter, and the helicopter is going to call out to you and say, hey, I have eyes on blah, 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 blah. Is that you? And you'd be like, yes, you're cleared to land, because you have eyes on the bird, and or you at least hear it, right? Ideally, the bird will reach out to you. You should not have to reach out to the bird, and or and. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Sorry, got a question.
Send it.
So that means, is the bird gonna call out the color of the smoke when on arrival?
Yeah. So imagine you're in a field, right? Let's just say you are, and you see the helicopter that you called in. You're gonna then throw your smoke. They're going to call on the radio channel that you said to reach out to you on. They're going to say, hey, I have eyes on green smoke. Is that you? Confirmation of LZ, blah, blah, blah. And they're going to be like, yes, that is me. And they're going to say that you're clear to approach. And they're going to come over and land.
Okay.
Same thing with an ambulance, except depending on the terrain, they may not see it until they're like right there. So that's the same idea. Any other questions?
Going back to line 6, Cadre. Real quick, just so I can know how the 75th does it, do you guys give a description of what you're engaging as far as enemy, or do you just say Papa and like that's it?
You can give a description. I highly encourage you to do so, but it's not by no means required.
Oh, okay. I just didn't know if that was breaking SOP or whatever.
No, I mean, don't like. I don't know. I don't even know if there's identifiable markers on these Russians, really. Let's say that the Russians had like a specific battalion scroll on their arm. Let's just pretend that they do, right? And you call out, hey, I have this specific battalion attacking me. Well, if the Russians hear your net and they hear their battalion be called, they might be like, hey, there's some clear for us. Let's look out for that, right? But because they're AI, unless it's Geronimo, probably not a problem.
Got it. I can get it.
Yeah, any other questions? I have to like really look back there. Alright, cool. Already said line 7. Okay, so line 7, like alpha with panels, right? More often than not, you won't be using alpha, but you can. So panels in real life is literally like a fucking, kind of like a reflective tarp that you can put up. And it can also be like a door or a rooftop. Anything that's not a natural color that you might be able to see from the sky. Now, I don't advise you using it, but if you absolutely have to, then it's an option, right? Pyrotechnic signal, like I said before, is a flare, so if there's flares in server, you can use flares. Smoke signal, pretty self-explanatory, use smoke grenades. Delta is none. I don't suggest you ever say none. You gotta give them something. Echo, for example, if you have literally nothing else, echo can be so many different things. And echo means other, if you don't remember. Right? So you have an IR strobe on your helmet, you have an IR beam on your rifle, you have a flashlight in your pocket sometimes. Like you kind of, there's ways about it, right? You can do lassos with your IR, whatever you need to do to get their attention, as long as you're not just straight up, what's the word, exposing your position to the entire enemy force. Does that make sense?
So like, let's say, hypothetically, if I may, if I just break it down on the spot, would that be enough of a visual signal?
If you're just like dancing?
Hidden with one of these?
No.
Ooh.
Question.
Send it.
What Bravo and Charlie, which one is the smoke again?
Charlie is smoke, Bravo is flare.
They got kind of.
Any other questions? Fantastic. Line 8 is your patient nationality and status. So there's Alpha, U.S. military, Bravo U.S. civilian, Charlie non-U.S. military, Delta non-U.S. civilian, and Echo enemy prisoner of war. This is in order of who gets on the helicopter and or ambulance first. So, even if you have, let's say, an enemy Russian general who is in critical condition, he's on the brink of death, and then you have a ranger who stubbed his little pinky toe on a rock. Guess who's getting on the helicopter first?
Ranger.
The ranger. Fuck that.
Ranger.
He's not my fucking problem. When you do line 8, you're also going to say how many of each, just like you did for 5 and just like you did for 3. So if it's all U.S. military, you're just going to say Alpha and then however many. Does that make sense?
Copy.
Yes, Cadre. Yes, Cadre.
So line 9 is the final line. This is the NBC considerations when you're in war, and then in peacetime you do, this would be strictly terrain features, but more often than not you're going to be using some war anyway, but we're also playing around with line 9. But for right now, how it currently is, you're going to say no NBC considerations at this time if there are no NBC. And what NBC is nuclear, biological, and chemical. So November is nuclear, Bravo is biological, Charlie is chemical. Honestly, if you got hit with a nuke, probably dead anyway, so I don't know what you're going to do about that. There's no biological in the game currently. And chemical, you're basically just letting them know if they need to be wearing a gas mask when they're laying. Does that make sense?
Yes, Cadre.
Yes, Cadre.
If there are no NBC considerations, like I said, you're going to say no NBC considerations at this time, and I highly suggest you give the SOAR or the ambulance team some kind of landmark or terrain features, like maybe you're at a sloping angle, maybe you're surrounded by trees, maybe it's an open field. Just give them something so they know what they're walking into.
Everyone hated it.
After you do line 9, just like you did for 1 through 5, you're going to ask for a readback of the line 9 for 6 through 9, and then it's just waiting for your evac to come. Any questions on any of that? Do you need me to repeat anything? I saw somebody crouch back there. What's up, Safe Farm?
So, two-part question. One, in terms of the nationalities, is that for any specific reason? I just know that because I was born in the UK in the 1990s, I'm not allowed to give blood in Canada because of mad cow disease or something like that. Is that why? Like, something in that general area? And the other, yeah.
I don't know for certain if that. I mean, that
Cadre,
might play
can I
part
answer
of
that?
it, but okay, sure. If you know the answer, go for it.
So part of it is for like if they need security escorts or anything like that, especially if it's a non-U.S. entity. Or if
sorry, I guess I'm thinking like NATO ally here.
Yeah. So if it's a NATO ally, no. I mean, but they also need to kind of realize just for accountability's sake. At least that's how I was taught it, IRL. But if it was definitely like a non-U.S. civilian, it would be like for security considerations.
Tracking. Okay. Second part, when you're referring to the CBRN state, would that not already be given in the Warno that gets punched out? So just wondering why you guys would like also need, like, speaking as an officer, if I've already punched it out, if that's why, like, why would I also have to send it to you? Would you guys not also get the same brief when you actually arrive in the AO?
So, yes, but, for example, if your Warno says there's chemical agents in the area, just because your Warno says that doesn't mean your landing zone's going to be covered in chemicals. You know what I mean?
Tracking.
Yeah, it's basically, you're literally just telling them if they need to land the mask on or not, so that they don't get knocked the fuck out as soon as they touch the ground.
One example I've heard before with nuclear doesn't necessarily have to be like a warhead that's hit or anything. It could also be like, let's say you're at like a nuclear facility. Like a power plant, right? So like, what if the reactor goes critical, when it's starting to like fucking melt down like Chernobyl type shit? That's when you would be like, hey, there's a nuclear like issue here.
Nuclear radiological.
Yeah, radiological.
Exposure. Yeah. Chemical, biological, radiological, nuclear.
Nuclear exposure risk.
Obviously, that's a very like niche thing, but it is like a it is something that you could run into. You never know.
I don't foresee that really happening. We've had a deployment where a nuke has dropped, but from what I understand, that was entirely on accident, so I've never actually seen it be used for real.
Oh.
But otherwise, I could potentially see people being like, hey, we're assaulting a nuclear facility in Iran. So let's just be mindful that there might be nuclear agents, you know what I mean?
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Roger,
Any
I
other
have
questions?
one request. Not exactly a question, but anyway, could you do a demonstration 9-line just so we can get an insight what it would look like in practice?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Right, I got you on the other end.
Hey, cool. I'm just gonna make up shit, okay? Well, everybody's got their listening ears on, right? Earballs.
Yes, Cadre.
Yep.
That's good.
Cadre. Hilarious. Break. Aiming station on this net. Stand by for 9. I'll copy over.
This is Hellcat 7, standing by for 9 line.
9 line is as follows. Line 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, break. 1, 2, 3, 4. Line 2. Hellcat 6, 42 flat. Line 3. Alpha 2, Bravo 1. Line 4, Alpha. Line 5, Lima 2, Alpha 1. Standing by for readback.
Solid copy. Readback is as follows. Line 1, 1, 2, tree, four, break. 1, 2, tree, four. Line 2, Hellcat 6, tracking on frequency 42 flat. Line 3, Alpha 2, break, Bravo 1. Line 4, Alpha. Line 5, Lima 2, Alpha 1.
Lima Charlie on readback. Stand by for continuation of 9 line.
Standing by.
Line 6, Echo. Line 7, Charlie. Line 8, Alpha, Tree. Line 9, no NBC considerations at this time. Slanted approach uphill tree line. Standing by for readback.
Roger, readback is as follows. Line 6, Echo. Line 7, Charlie. Line 8, Alpha, Tree. Line 9, no NBC consideration, slanted approach, tree line uphill. Out copy.
Let me Charlie on readback, awaiting your approach.
Solid copy, resources allocated, air transport en route.
And then as they're flying over, let's just assume it's a Black Hawk. I'm looking at the helicopter, waiting, and I pop my smoke. You can just pick a color.
Green!
Sure. Alright, double.
Sure. So you'll hear the blades, you'll pop the smoke, helicopter comes in, or they'll come in over the radio and they'll be like, hey, this is Rough Rider 5, we're in your area of operations, go ahead, pop smoke, right? So either way, you're either going to get the go-ahead to pop the smoke, or you're going to do it anyway, right? And they'll scan around, I'll look down, and I'll be like, Roger, confirming green smoke.
Good to go on green smoke, your clear approach.
Solid copy, inbound. And then that's it.
Yeah. Any questions on any of that?
Yes, Cadre, I have a question.
You guys are amazing.
Send it. Yeah, me and him are both comms guys from the same unit, so like we got this shit. Who's in the back?
That was awesome.
Match out, Cadre.
Send it.
So when you establish your backup frequency, are you going to switch to that frequency or no? Just have it there as a backup.
So I personally carry 3 to 4 radios on me, so I don't have to switch back and forth. I just have it open. But if you have, let's say you only have 1 radio on you, then whatever, let's say you have 1 frequency as your squad net and 1 frequency as your platoon net, you're going to have to pick one to swap to your backup net while you're waiting for your 9 line. Otherwise, I highly suggest you carry an extra radio.
So you would use that backup frequency that you established?
Let's be careful. It's as mentioned earlier, it's not a backup frequency, it's actually a flip over frequency. In real life, and what we're currently working towards is you would perform your 5 to fly, those first 5 lines to help spool up the helicopter and the ambulance to get things sent on their way. and then to keep the network clear and open, because you might be calling this in over like a command net or a battalion net where there's just a ton of traffic and everybody's passing important information back and forth, you're going to want to get off that network as quickly as possible while still getting out the primary lines that you need to get out, right? So you'll call out that flip over frequency, and in real life after line 5, you'll flip over to that frequency and then reestablish communication and then move on with your 9 line. Right now, we go through all 9 lines and then flip over to the frequency, and then you wait for either SOAR to get a hold of you, our helicopter pilots, or maybe the emergency care sergeant or whoever is running the ground transport coming in to get you.
Understood, Cadre. Thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna set up some training with 160th to like go over all that to make sure we're all on the same page before we actually enact it. Yeah. Any other questions while I'm still here? No questions?
Yes.
Send it.
So, you said you carry 4 radios. Have you tried the JTAC radio?
The JTAC radio? You mean the backpack ones?
No.
No, the JTAC radio is part of the GRS, and it's got 7 channels on it, and a very, very, very long range. Myself and my PSG had tested it out. You can go from one end of Yveron to the other and still be in comms range with that thing.
What is that radio called?
The JTAC radio.
JTAC radio.
Called a JTAC
Yeah,
it's part of the GRS mod, like all the new high-speed shit we got. It's like one of those radios.
Yeah, that's new stuff. I always use the Prick 152 because I used it in real life and I'm very familiar. And I just kind of like looking at it because I'm so used to it.
Nostalgia.
Yeah, we got rid of these. We now have the Prick 153s and I miss them.
Are you serious?
Yes, they look like little Motorola like security guard radios.
We'll talk later.
Hilarious. I got out in April, so like I saw all the new stuff of those. But any other questions about 9 lines? I see a couple of people shifting around. I don't know if that's you asking a question or not. No? Okay. So, after your helicopter has landed and you've completed your 9 line or the aim list pulls up, whatever have you, right? What is supposed to happen was that a PGR or flight medic is going to come out of the helicopter and or in the ambulance, one of the medics, probably the emergency care sergeant, is going to come out and they're going to ask you for a missed report. Or whoever is, bringing over the patients are going to ask them for a missed report. Who here knows what a missed report is? Crouch. Forgotten few, what is a missed report?
Still might working. Awesome. So it's your mechanism of injury, the type of injury, signs as in like pulse rate, blood pressure, etc., and then the treatment given so far.
Exactly. So what you're going to do, and I don't expect y'all to give perfect misreports, that's what I expect out of my medics. From you guys, I need the most important information. I'm going to let you know what that is. Okay, so mechanisms of injury. Did they get shot or did they blow up? Or did they fall? Basically what I'm asking for. Those are the 3 most common cases of why people are in front of me. They either got shot, blew up, or fell off a building. The next thing you're gonna tell me is what kind of injury they have and where it is, right? So like if they got shot, gunshot wound to the left leg, for example. If they blew up, shrapnel to both legs and or torso, all that good stuff. If they fell off a building, broken legs. That's all I need to know. The signs and symptoms, really all they need. I'm gonna simplify this super easy for you guys. For the signs and symptoms, all I'm asking you to tell me, are they bleeding and are they in cardiac arrest? Let the medics worry about all the fancy numbers. Just tell me if they're bleeding or if they're in cardiac arrest. I need to know those 2 answers. And the treatment given, did you stop their bleeding? Did you remove the tourniquet that you put on? And are they still in cardiac arrest? Basically. So what it can look like for you guys is a very simple version, right? You come up to me, I'm like, hey, what's your missed report? I'm like, hey, I got a guy right here, he was shot in the leg twice. I put a tourniquet on his leg and started applying a bandage, but he's still bleeding. But he's not in cardiac arrest. Alright, cool, thank you. I'm going to grab him, I'm going to fix him up. He told me everything I needed to know without wasting my time of having to look him over while he's still bleeding to death. Does that make sense?
Yes, Cadre.
Yes, Cadre.
So once again, just because I know y'all are probably very not used to this, you're going to say mechanism of injury, type of injury, the signs and symptoms, and then the treatment you gave. So, as a separate example, I got a ranger here. He was in an IED blast in a convoy. He's got shrapnel damage to both of his legs. I've applied tourniquets to both legs. He's in cardiac arrest, but I have stopped his bleeding. There you go. Pretty straightforward enough. Alright. But that's all I have for the TACIVAC portion. Is there any questions about what I've said so far? I saw somebody stand up way in the back. Fist, did you have a question? No? Alright, cool. What about you, Paladin? What's your question?
Let's say I finish in my 5 for the 9-1, right? And I say repeat. If I go down, alright.
Did you just say repeat on the radio?
Oh, man.
Nope, not on the radio.
He has a mortar, that's my word.
Calm, guys, dude.
I don't have a radio. I don't have a radio. I don't have a radio.
Go on, keep asking.
You can check me, I don't have a radio. Hey,
Keep asking your question.
let's say I go down after my 5. Would another person in my squad be able to use the frequency I gave to call up the 9-line, or would we have to call a whole new 9-line?
You know what? I don't think that's ever happened in my personal experience, but what do you think, Devil? How should they handle something like that?
If what happened now?
If he's in the middle of calling in his 9-line and halfway through he gets shot and down, how would they go about continuing?
It sounds to me like the 9-line's changed.
Oh, so they have to send up a whole new one?
I would send up a new one. If you called in, you have 2 people who are urgent. You now have an additional casualty that needs to be, accounted for.
Yeah, but I was just thinking maybe they might be saying interrogative line 3 and change
What
it, but
happened to
I'm also like, you can't really do that.
bro?
I have an answer, sir.
Who's got an answer? I want to hear it.
Over here.
I'll send it.
Whoever's with their squad would, if they know the net, they'd get on and they would adjust the 9-line as you would if it was wrong when it was called back.
Oh yeah, when they do the read back, you can just say correction. Yeah, that actually makes sense. I didn't even consider that as an option. But yeah. So when you go down, somebody else is gonna have to pick up where you left off, and hopefully they don't fuck it up. And then do the read back. They're just gonna say correction, line 3, alpha 3. Sad bitch. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does.
You got a question, Warrior?
Yeah, so, on deployment, right, because I know stuff changes on deployment sometimes,
right.
Are you guys given ZAP numbers along with the missed report? Like, over comms?
Yeah, but no.
No? Okay, I was just double checking, I didn't know this.
We should try that one, Double. I think we should put that up.
I think that our medics are pretty overwhelmed in the very beginning with the amount of stuff that we're hitting them with. Let's see how Ace Medical continues to evolve and revisit that later.
I remember my ZAP card. Anyway, any other questions?
Yeah. What is a ZAP card?
So ZAP card is basically a card they give you when you go on deployment and or into the field. So if you get shot, it has your ZAP number, which pulls up like your blood type, your allergies, things like that. So that they don't fucking kill you when they're trying to save you.
Excuse me,
so like the number on your dog tag?
Yeah, my bad. Gadre, go ahead.
If I remember, and now correct me if I'm wrong, Warrior, but if I remember correctly, my ZAP number was like my first and last digit, and then like the last 4 of my social.
So yeah, so for example, for mine was like JJ, Victor 18, and then it was like my social. I'm not gonna give you guys my social, but like or it's like no, it was my EDIPI. Excuse me, it was DRD ID. You guys called it, but
was it the EDIPI?
Yeah, it was like your last like 5 or so or 6. I have my kill patch somewhere upstairs. I would have to grab it and look, but it's essentially like you said, like they have like a database of all your shit, right? So like when you call up a ZAP, it pulls up like you said your blood type, any allergy shit like that. That way they don't. If you need penicillin for some reason, they're not gonna and you're allergic, or if they assume you need penicillin for some reason and you're allergic to it, they're not gonna shoot you up with penicillin if you're allergic, So they could pop up that. And it's also a way to. You're not going to say over radio like, hey, fucking Jordan's down, Jordan's dead. You're going to say their ZAP number. You're not going to fucking
it's like
say who's dead over radio.
The main allergic thing is like, say you're a Jehovah's Witness. So they're not going to be able to give you blood.
So, on my TCCC course when I went on tour, we were never allowed to say someone's like KIA. It was always VSA because in theory you're not a doctor, ergo you can't legally declare someone's dead.
Right, yeah, that's usually the medic that would call anyways, but there's been cases in the past where, like, people have said, like, shit over the radio, and it causes more friction within the gunfight. This is, like, back in the day when we didn't have these SOPs. Okay, we're diverting from the class, I'm sorry, go ahead.
That does make sense, though. Like, if I was in a firefight on my radio, I hear my buddy just died, oh my god.
Exactly, it's like a mental thing, too.
Yeah, morale. I could definitely see that being an issue. Any other questions?
Yes.
Send it.
How long does a 9-line, like, medevac 9-line usually take?
Usually take or
to get to? To get to you, supposed to take.
It entirely depends.
So, real life, it should hopefully be less than half an hour. But that also depends on where you are, what kind of resources are near you, and a host of other things, right? That is the ideal case, though, is less than half an hour. God knows what kind of position you're going to find yourself in. Sometimes it might be shorter, sometimes it'll be longer. Let's go with half an hour to give you a good benchmark. But that's real life. In game, shouldn't be any longer than like maybe 5 minutes. Like, and if you did your 5 to fly correctly, hopefully it's somewhere in the range of 2 to 3 minutes for air, maybe a little longer for the ground transport because ambulances move slower and typically have to take the roads.
Yeah. I mean, 5 minutes would make sense because of, like, you have 5 minutes to start doing CPR or...
I mean, you shouldn't wait for the helicopter to start doing CPR, but yeah.
I know, but... You're taking fire and stuff.
Yeah, we let the medics deal with that. Alright, guys.
Gotcha, I got a question.
Yeah.
How would you address someone's, like, ZAP number over the radio? Would you just, like, drop it out of the blue, or would you say, like, hey, check this ZAP number or something like that? I don't know.
Don't even ask me about that one, because I don't know.
Understood, gotcha.
I was a radio operator in the Marine Corps. I wasn't a corpsman. I helped the corpsmen, and they taught me how to teach CLS and TCCC because we had like 2, but I'm not a corpsman, so I couldn't answer that question. And in the regiment, we don't use them, so don't even worry about it.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah, and until it becomes relevant, we don't want to waste too much time talking about a bunch of stuff that doesn't pertain to what we can do, just because. I mean, we could be here forever discussing so many things. For anyone here who is unaware, an actual CLS course takes like 40 hours, and if you go for the more in-depth one, it's even longer than that. And if you go through something like 68 Whiskey AIT, that's like many weeks. So we try to condense as much of the information as possible within an hour to 2 hour span, so we can make it digestible, make it understandable, and you have all of the cards that help you. You can look back on and kind of refresh yourself on later on.
I did CLS in the field.
And you don't even want to know about my CLS.
Hilarious. Right. You got a live fire CLS.
Tell us, Cadre. I would love to know.
Nope. What I will do, though, is if... Aggro, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. Oh, actually, you know what? I want to say this real quick, because this pissed me off at the very beginning. I better not hear anybody making fun of these fantastic MPs we have in this regiment, or I will lose my mind. We try to, like, if it's lighthearted fun and you're just shooting shit, that's one thing, but I heard many, many, many people trying to seclude the MPs, and that is not okay. One team, one fight. Got it?
Gotcha.
Yes, gotcha.
Especially because this is a regimental course, so, like, Colonel Brewer can just pop in whenever he feels like, and you're going to look real goofy when I'm not going to help you. But that's okay.
A lot of them are misinformed, Cadre.
Oh, it's all good. You know, when I was in the Marine Corps, I was really cool with the MPs because I never caused trouble. But if you're an individual who likes to cause trouble, I can understand why you're not a fan of MPs.
Alright. Are we good with 9 lines and miss? We ready to move on?
Yes, Cadre.
It's Cadre.
Awesome. Good shit. So, I'm going to be covering the remainder of what we have going on, which is going to be our medical system, medical tools, and we're going to be doing a basic deep dive. And I say basic because I won't be going into near the amount of details that I do with the medics during their AIT or some of our trainings. But it will give you a very, very good understanding as to how the medical system works if you didn't have it already. So, as I mentioned at the very beginning of this class, I dropped a series of cards into the regimental general chat. I highly recommend that, if nothing else, there's a few in there that you might want to kind of keep handy. Two of them being the flow chart that you'll see near the bottom of what I posted, and there is an additional one that gives a list of medications, their effects, and some random columns, but we're going to touch on two of them. I'll make it easier for you to read here in a little bit. Because those might be things that are a lot easier to call upon in the event that you forget how to do one thing or another. So, we're going to start off with the flow chart. I'll kind of bounce back and forth between the flow chart and the medications chart. As I ask for any questions or anything of that nature, I highly recommend that you crouch or kneel. I'm in GM mode right now, so I have the ability to see everybody's name. That way, nobody's stepping on each other's toes as far as comms are going. We don't have to worry about chipmunking, demons, none of that nonsense. That being said, let's kick things off. We're going to move towards the top of that flow chart, right? And keeping in the greatest tradition of our March Pause algorithm, you'll notice that our first bubble will always be to stop the bleeding. It is the number one thing you will always be concerned with. You have somewhere in the range of about 30 seconds to stop that bleed, sometimes less, sometimes more. But it is the number one reason why soldiers will die on the battlefield. It is the number one reason why you will lose a patient. So first and foremost, regardless of what happens, we will always be stopping that bleed. And then once that bleed has been stopped, right, as you remember from your care under fire, rolling into your tactical field care, we are going to be moving our patient from the wide open or wherever they happen to be into some form of cover versus the concealment that we have in front of us. Once they are there, we continue moving down the remainder of our flow chart, and we find ourselves in one of two positions. One being that you have a patient that is unconscious, and another one that you have a patient that is conscious. If they are already conscious, we can typically skip to the end of that flow chart and start moving towards things like pain management. If they are unconscious, we're going to move down a little deeper into that flow chart and again find ourselves at an additional fork, right? They are going to be in one of two states. Either they are going to have a heart rate and a blood pressure, meaning that they are pretty well fine, and you can probably give them ammonium carbonate, which is one of the things that we use to help make sure we get people up. Or they're going to be in cardiac arrest, meaning they have no heart rate, no blood pressure. It is important to note that the heart rate and blood pressure, the two vitals that you have access to that you can measure, can often be inverses of each other. So there might be times, whether you're in here, you're in the pubs, you decide to become a 68 whiskey, regardless of what it is that you do, you feel the need to give a certain medication. It is important to gather that whole picture before you start jabbing people with needles, because you can absolutely make a situation worse. I've seen it a lot, and it will probably not stop anytime soon. But the more that we can educate all of you, the easier it becomes in the future. Hang on. Good stuff. All right. Now then, if we find ourselves with a patient who is in cardiac arrest, meaning no heart rate, no blood pressure, we move one step deeper into that flow chart, bringing us into the red box labeled cardiac arrest, and we begin to perform CPR. Again, assuming that you are in cover. Real quick, you have 5 minutes from the time that somebody loses those vitals until the time that they die. It is important that you make all the smartest decisions that you possibly can before you resort to doing something like CPR out in the middle of an open field during a gunfight, because you have officially become a target. So make the smart decision. If you've got somebody who is bleeding out next to you and somebody who is fine except for the fact they're in cardiac arrest, you have 5 minutes to worry about that cardiac arrest patient, and that person who is bleeding out next to you will be long gone by the time you are done performing your CPR. That being said, we're going to begin to perform compressions on somebody. Somebody kneel down, tell me what they think, how long a set of compressions should be when we're performing CPR.
30 seconds, Cadre.
Echo, what you got for me?
30 seconds.
30 seconds is a damn good number. That's the one I roll with, and it's really close to what we use in real life. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's what most of you end up using anyway. So every 30 seconds, we're going to be going through a set of compressions. We're going to be checking in between each of those sets of compressions to see what their injuries look like, whether or not we should be giving them any kind of other medication, saline, what their hemorrhage class levels are. And real quick, as people get shot, as they begin to bleed out, they have one of 4 hemorrhage class levels. 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? 4 being the worst, 1 being the least worst. You can argue that there's a 5th one where you don't have any hemorrhage at all. But at the end of the day, we are looking to lower that hemorrhage class level to 0 as best we can. We can do this by applying saline. A saline bag is essentially what blood is being used for in this game currently, and takes about 90 seconds to eat through a bag. You continue to roll through your CPR, you'll perform your compressions, you'll put on saline. Once the saline has kicked in enough to the point where you can raise that or lower that hemorrhage class level rather until they're at least a level 2 or lower, you can begin to apply epinephrine. It is not enough that you only apply a single epinephrine, but you will apply 1 every single minute. Now, some of you as CLS, I do forget, we might have changed things up, might carry epinephrine. I kind of forget. I know that you carry saline, but...
Yeah, just saline still, unless we changed it again.
Okay. Well, it's been a while since I've looked at the actual CLS list, so... But in either case, this gives you an eye behind how the whole medical system works, so you understand what it is that you're doing, because there might be a time where a medic may be dropping things on the ground while performing CPR, asking you to push various drugs in under their watch, which is perfectly acceptable and is something that might happen given certain situations, especially the dire ones. So be aware of it. But we are looking to push epinephrine about once a minute. Epinephrine does several things. It raises heart rate, it raises blood pressure, and on top of that, it increases the chance to revive. Right, so you got somebody who has no heart rate, no blood pressure. I'd say that trying to raise both of them and increasing the chance to revive is exactly what we are aiming for. You're going to continue to apply that once a minute. In between everything else, you are continuously performing CPR, checking all those injuries, seeing what else can be healed along the way. And we bring ourselves to a point where we're either going to be working alone or we're going to be working with somebody else. If you are working alone and you get up to check their vitals and they have any heart rate and any blood pressure, it means that they are already at a point where you are likely able to pop the ammonium carbonate or the smelling salts and get them up. If you are working with a partner who is currently performing CPR on them and you are the one who is pushing drugs or saline and everything else that is needed, it is important to note that they will always have a heart rate and blood pressure. This is also true of real life. If you have somebody that is bouncing up and down on your chest when you are in cardiac arrest, they are basically trying to mimic blood flow in your body. They are pushing the blood around, so you will always have a pulse or always have blood pressure. Now, a good indicator that we roll with is pulse at this point. So if they hit about a pulse of 115, you are clear to begin giving them ammonium carbonate. But the reality is you're much likely going to have a larger or greater chance of success if that begins to raise up into the 140, 150 rate. This whole system is a series of probabilities, starting all the way down at the bottom with a very small window and then working its way up with a larger window until inevitably it gets to the point where it's much closer towards the guaranteed success rate, right? So if you have a hemorrhage class level of 4, like, it is very likely that window is going to be roughly in the middle size all the way down near 0. Whereas if you have a hemorrhage class level of, let's say, 1, it is very likely going to be closer towards the 90 to 100% range, right? Which is what we're really aiming for. And it actually continues to shrink and shrink and shrink until it hits that 100%, which is what we're really aiming for. So around that 140, 150 pulse range, you're usually clear to crack open the smelling salts, stuff it under somebody's nose, and wake them the fuck up with a strong smell of cat piss. So that now brings us to a point where they are going to likely be in pain. There are a few things that can show and emulate that pain. The first one being the white flash that everybody is so familiar with. The stronger the pain level happens to be, the more tunnel vision that you will have in regards to that white flash, and it will become so strong that it is very difficult for anybody to look around. It will be the number one thing that everybody sees and will bitch about to try to get morphine out of somebody if they haven't already given it to themselves. That being said, there is guaranteed going to be somebody at some point during a deployment or anywhere else who is likely going to give themselves one too many morphine. And that will absolutely lead to an overdose. Who here knows the morphine overdose rate? Forgot.
3.8.
I believe it is 4 morphines, Cadre.
Okay. Somebody else who got one? Lettuce, what you got?
3.8.
All right, someone else who thinks they know it? Jubilant.
3.
All right, somebody else.
4 every 15 minutes.
More than 2? 2 every 15 minutes.
Latest warrior, what you got?
I was about to say the same thing, like 2 every 15 minutes.
Okay, and for all of you who are just randomly calling shit out, I'm ignoring you on purpose. I told all of you to crouch. I will be calling on people who crouch. That's why I'm paying attention here. All right. Now, the correct answer is 3.8 in 15 minutes and 20 seconds. After that, you are that is the overdose limit, right? So, the common phrase that you will hear medics call is going to be 4 in 15. At 4 in 15, you overdose. Done. End of story, right? Now, this brings us back to that medications chart where it kind of gives a little bit of what everything does, right? You'll notice that morphine suppresses pain, decreases heart rate, decreases blood pressure, but there are 2 columns that you can now pay attention to with a little more confidence, and that is your LD50 column and your T1 half column. Don't worry too much about diving into the details of what all this is going to mean. If you want to have that conversation, we've got plenty of EMTs, nurses, CLS, 68 whiskeys, and everything along the way who would love to have that conversation. But as far as what's considered here tonight that you need to be concerned with is going to be that you can handle up to LD50 doses within T1 half time. So using our morphine as an example, if you kind of follow each of those columns, you'll notice that it says 3.8 morphine over the course of 15 minutes and 20 seconds. The reason why you're all used to seeing morphine overdoses is because of how easy it is to overdose on morphine. But what you may not have known before, and now you do know if you didn't, is that it is possible to overdose on almost every other medication that we have. Epinephrine, metoprolol, and phenylephrine are all overdosable, right? They are much more difficult to overdose, but they are still possible to have overdoses with. So you'll notice that the epinephrine injector, as an example, you can handle up to 4.4 doses within a minute and 3 seconds. Now, one of the reasons why you probably haven't seen an epinephrine overdose nearly as often is because of how hard you have to try to overdose your patient. That is a lot of epinephrine in a very small amount of time. Similarly, you can take a look at metoprolol, anything over 3 within a minute and 9 seconds. And again, with phenylephrine, anything up to 2.9 over the course of 1 minute and 18 seconds. Now, somebody goes down from a morphine overdose, we do have something that can help bring them back up to life. Who can tell me what that is? Crouch for me, please. All right, Drip, what you got?
I can't pronounce it. Naloxone.
Demon, cat.
Naxalone.
All right, there's going to be 2 terms that you're going to get used to hearing. The first one being naloxone, or naloxone, however you want to pronounce it. And the other one is the more colloquialism term, which is Narcan. Either one of these is correct, right? But this only treats morphine overdose. So anybody who decides to try to press this down on an epinephrine overdose or metoprolol overdose, I guarantee you it won't do shit. That has to be handled a completely separate way, likely by going through your cardiac arrest phases. Because if you hit that overdose point with the remainder of those medications, it is very likely it's because you either increased one of their vitals or decreased one of their vitals so much that you cross the threshold into cardiac arrest again. All right. Before I forget, I was out for a little bit of it. When you were going through your care under fire and your tactical field care, did they happen to cover the differences between the tourniquet and the bandage? All the fun stuff.
Negative.
No.
Okay. Well then, who could tell me the difference between what the tourniquet and the bandages is? As far as our hemorrhages, let's go with, I want to pick somebody new here. Dark Light? Cool, got that one right.
Yeah.
What you got? Tell me.
Tourniquet stops bleeding quickly, but you still require a bandage. A bandage takes longer to stop the bleeding.
Okay, close. Definitely getting there. Jubilant, what you got for me?
Tourniquet, you're still bleeding, but the bleeding is slowing. Bandage, there's no more bleeding.
Awesome. That's definitely one. Give me another one.
Tourniquets can be applied to limbs, and bandages can be applied to junctional areas and abdomens and things like that.
All right, everything else. Taco, give me another one.
Tourniquets could be used on larger bleeds, where bandages is smaller bleeds, but also tourniquets are faster, bandages take longer.
All right, I do hear that we're dancing around a lot of things. Love it. I could hear that, like, you guys know at least the good majority of the differences between them. Here are all of them broken down as best I possibly can. First and foremost, absolutely correct. Tourniquets can only go on limbs, right? Anybody who doesn't know what a tourniquet is, it is essentially a belt with a little stick in it. It works upwards to the highest point that you can on either one of those limbs, and you essentially tighten it down as hard as you can or as much as you possibly can to stop the blood flow, and think of it like pinching off a garden hose. Now, a tourniquet does not stop the bleeding entirely. What's that? Who is in the back there saying some stuff? What you got?
You might have been demon for them.
I believe he's having mic issues. He just fixed them.
Cadre, I do have a question over here.
All right, what you got?
For epinephrine, you only use it when they're class 2 hemorrhage or below?
Or, yes.
Okay, thank you, Cadre.
Yes.
You don't want to use it when they're like
take
class
a
4.
look at the chart. That is not a chart that we made up. That is not some random bullshit that we put together. This is directly from the people who coded it themselves. This is how the system is supposed to work. So even if you have differing experiences while looking at this chart and go, no, that can't be true, I assure you this is how they coded the game. Now, it absolutely diverges from real-life doctrine, so I'm sure that some of you may have heard earlier regarding an individual not crossing into cardiac arrest until a heart rate of 220. That is absolutely asinine for real life, but that is what we're working with here, so I'm just happy that they threw in thresholds at all. Now, back to our differences, right? So we've got our tourniquet. We put it on a limb. One of the biggest things about the tourniquet is it takes 2 seconds to apply, whereas a bandage takes 10 seconds to apply. So while the tourniquet may not stop the bleeding in its entirety, it can absolutely buy you time to stop the rest of the bleeding and give your patient a greater chance to success, right? So a tourniquet will raise bleed levels by 2, which is why some of you might think that it will stop bleeding in its entirety, when the reality is it doesn't. If you have a moderate bleed, it will raise it to make it seem like there is no bleed. But if you have a heavy bleed, it'll bring it up to a light bleed. And that is kind of a huge deal because there's going to be a lot of people out there that think that a tourniquet is a perfect, like, replacement for a bandage. And then they're going to find themselves in another piece of this, knowing that tourniquets emulate pain. Right? So much as I mentioned earlier, that white flash, that's not really going to happen. But when it comes to tourniquets, if it's on your leg, it's going to slow you down. If it's on your arm, it's going to introduce weapon sway. Those are going to be big things. So from a medic standpoint,
hello?
You're not talking, sir.
Roger.
Fantastic. When did I cut?
Literally just
from a medic standpoint.
Fan-fucking-tastic. I have no idea where that would.
You were talking about how the tourniquet doesn't really stop bleeding.
Right. I do apologize. I have no idea why my mic cut there. But
you said
yeah.
It emulates pain, and that's where you left off at.
Right, so if it is on your arms, it's going to introduce weapon sway. If it is on your legs, it will slow your character down. One of the things that a medic will do is immediately when they see somebody who is dragging ass behind the rest of their platoon and moving slowly, they should immediately be checking the legs to see if they still have a tourniquet applied. Now, as somebody had acutely mentioned earlier, when somebody does have a tourniquet applied, it did not stop the bleeding. You need to place a bandage on it and then remove the tourniquet, otherwise they will continue to bleed. Now, another thing about the bandages is it will not always work. It will work a good portion of the time, a large good portion of the time, but the reality is there is a little kink that is within the code itself that intentionally leaves the room for wounds to reopen. So if you have ever bandaged somebody and then looked back at the exact same spot and noticed that they are still bleeding, that is not a glitch, that's not a bug, it's a feature. That's exactly how that's supposed to work. So you may find yourself having to not spend just 10 seconds, but 20 seconds trying to fix up the same wound. Now, if you could sit there and do the math for a little bit, assuming that we have somebody who is bleeding from all, let's say, what is that, 7 spots, right? We've got 2 seconds for each of those tourniquets, bringing us up to 8 seconds, and then we've got 10 seconds for each bandage point for the head, neck, and chest, right? That's 38 seconds. Remember how I told you you have 30 seconds to really get to somebody and try to make sure that shit is fixed? Well, let's say that you decide to throw tourniquets out the window and you're only doing bandages. Now you've increased that time up to 70 seconds. You are well past the time of being able to save somebody. Bleeding is the #1 reason you will lose a patient. Now, let's fast forward back to where we originally were with our patient who had just gone through a morphine overdose, and we slammed. No, don't ever slam the naloxone, but like.
Sorry, Cadre, before you switch gears here.
Yeah.
So let's say I'm in a firefight, I get hit, I put on a tourniquet. How long do I have before I have to bandage? How long can I stay on that tourniquet? Let's say I have maybe light, now with the tourniquet I go from medium to light bleeding or something.
Yeah, let's say that you're in the middle of a firefight, you take a hit, you go down, you've got light bleeding, and you throw a tourniquet on there, you are good. You'll have a bit more weapon sway, which is going to make you slightly combat ineffective that you need to be paying attention to, but the reality is it should be able to carry you through for the remainder of the fight, and then you should be able to give yourself a bandage, take the tourniquet off, and you be good to go, right? So tourniquets are one of the biggest things that we have to help control blood loss. Bandages will help stop it completely, but tourniquets will absolutely give you an enormous edge in being able to keep somebody alive.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Good shit. All right, now that brings us to the last couple of medications that we have, and I'll throw in the med box just because what fuck not. But we've got our metoprolol and our phenylephrine. Now, metoprolol does the exact same thing as morphine, with the exception that it does not help suppress pain. So it decreases heart rate and decreases blood pressure. And there's funny little side effects that can come along with this, like if you give somebody 3 morphine and you catch them at just the wrong moment and give them metoprolol, you'll end up crashing out either their heart rate, blood pressure, or both, and sending them into cardiac arrest. So fun stuff there, things to keep on the lookout for. Likewise, phenylephrine will increase blood pressure, but it has an added benefit, or one of the main reasons why you would see your medic utilizing it is because it will slow down bleeds or transfusions as well. So that's sort of a byproduct that we need to keep in mind, right? But when we're using phenylephrine, it's very likely that we're not worrying about putting saline on somebody. We're more concerned about stopping the bleed. We will use this in dire instances of somebody who is of a heavy bleed in every possible area. Last thing on our list is going to be the medical box. This is something that you all have an ability to run with tonight for the FTX and for the practical application once you guys swap things over. But it essentially has several features that give a massive boon to anybody who's carrying it. Who can give me at least one of them? Crouch for me. Kaiser.
You can heal limbs and body parts up to a light wound, I believe.
Cool. That's one of them. Who can give me another? God damn. No one, huh? All right. Well, good shit. Let us, go for it.
It also allows you to give yourself more medical supplies than you're able to carry.
Right, so 2 big things that can really come out of this. The first one is that it has an ability to heal. The second one is it has an ability to resupply. Now, as far as healing is concerned, while you were out in the field, it can only heal up to a certain point. After you have reached that point, you are going to need to find the next level of care. That next level of care is likely going to be an ambulance. The ambulance can then allow the box to be able to heal somebody to another threshold. And then once that threshold has been met, the only place left to go is a medical zone, which can be found in the hospitals, such as the ones found on this military base here, the medical tents where you will all spend the time of your practical application in, or just a medical zone that has been placed down by a GM somewhere, right? And any and all of those cases, that is the ultimate level of care. It is typically how we establish what is known as a battalion aid station. But that is where you are essentially heading if you ever have a 9-line called out on you. The second piece to this is resupply. There are several things that can happen in regards to this. The most obvious of which that many of you might already know about is that you can carry the box with you, open it up while it's in your inventory, and pick out anything that you need. Well, there are several other little tidbits about it, one of which being you can place it onto the ground and you can have a whole bunch of people flock to it and utilize it like an arsenal box. I highly recommend that you do not do this, though, because if a GM happens to clear assets, you have just lost a very powerful piece of equipment. Lastly, you have an ability while holding the box in your hand, not just to heal people, but to see how many morphine and how many bandages somebody is carrying. And you will also have an ability to give them bandages and morphine, up to 4 bandages and up to 2 morphine. So if you have somebody who dry on bandages and you guys get into another firefight or something happens where somebody needs to maintain their sectors and has an inability to basically remove their attention from anything other than where it is currently focused, you have that ability to come up behind them and essentially stuff their pockets full of bandages, right? And that is something that we may do from time to time that I personally consider to be invaluable if you're carrying it. All right, that covers, I want to say that covers everything, or at least everything up to a good enough fucking point. With that being said, yeah, what you gotta go?
With our CLS tab, are we cleared to carry a medic box as part of our SOP now?
Oh, absolutely not. Like, even our medics typically don't carry something like that. And one of the biggest reasons why is because we want them to be light on their feet. And there is going to hit a point where you will be required to have resources in order to be able to, like, dip into the medical box. Not sure when all of that's going to happen, but we usually leave the medical boxes for the upper echelons of care, such as the company medics, the battalion medics, the medical operations officers, anybody who is typically from like the Hellcat area. Usually the people that you see who are running the 9 lines, who show up in ambulances or show up in the medevac choppers, those are going to be the people who typically have a box on them.
Makes sense.
This last portion, especially for like things like the metoprolol, the phenylephrine, the medical box, like those are for your benefit so that you understand how they work, more than this information of, hey, now that you're CLS, you can pretty much carry whatever the hell you want. There is, however, an additional piece or 2 of equipment that you are going to be allowed to carry as CLS. I cannot for the life of me fully remember what it is. I know that you at least get a saline, that might be it, but you might also get a few other things. You'll need to check with the SOP to verify it. But that does bring me to the end of going through the medical system as well as all of the tools that anybody might be going through. Now, we have one last piece to this that is sort of mandatory because we're going to be checking names at the end of the practical application. I could see that Agro went and grabbed all of our 68 whiskeys right now. I guess he's explaining everything that needs to be happening, probably setting the remainder of it up. We're going to be breaking everybody up into groups. Those groups are going to be assigned to a single medic. Each one of those medics, as well as whatever group you are assigned to, will be going over to one of the medical tents that is stationed around this facility. There are going to be a series of civilians. We are essentially going to be wounding them in various ways, up to and including taking over their body while they are unconscious and bringing them to a point of cardiac arrest so that you get a moment to genuinely practice moving through the medical system, giving a missed report, and for those of you who wish, moving through the motions of giving a 9-line. Once we have those medical personnel back, we will be divvying everybody up and moving them along. I could see that Agro's got everybody on top of one of the rooftops right now, so we're going to be hanging out until we see them pop back up. That being said, do we have any questions over anything that was necessarily covered for tonight? And if not, we are essentially on standby until the remainder of those medics come back downstairs and we can divvy everybody up for the practical application. I will assume the silence as we got nothing, which is fine by me. Sure, what you got, BDE?
So, SOP does say it, TLS cut.
You have absolutely cut out on me there, sir.
About now.
You still coming in a bit choppy, but I can hear you. Not really.
I think he's trying to say that the SOP shows 1 IV for saline and 2 epi for CLS qualified.
Okay. Like I said, I haven't looked at the regimental SOP in quite some time, so that is what you're essentially going to be following. I know that, like, there has been plenty of times where it's been carried down from regiment into the battalion, but at the end of the day, the regimental SOP will be the most up-to-date one, so just be aware of that.
Oh, so not right behind back.
You are still cutting out for me there, BDD.
He's asking about the BAT SOP. Is it not the most updated one?
No. Everybody here basically comes from a different battalion. As a reminder, like for those of you who might still be a bit new, and this might be your first class, there are 4 battalions out there, 1, 2, 3, and HQ, or now referred to as MIB. There is no guarantee that whatever medical SOP that is within your battalion is lining up with what is in the regiment. Now, that being said, the battalion does have, like your battalion medical platoon does have a capability to further restrict what medications you are allowed to carry, but they are not quite allowed to expand the level of medications that you are allowed to carry. It is very likely, though, the vast majority of you probably still have the same SOP as the regimental SOP should be carrying, but just be aware of that fact. Tempura, do you know if they're about good?
Yeah, they're about done right now. We should be heading over here anytime soon. Want me to get them over?
If you want to go over and just let Agra know that everything's pretty well cleaned up and we're ready to kick this thing off.
Good copy.
Good shit. We are still on a bit of a standby. I greatly appreciate everybody who stuck it out so far. We got one more bit for you, and then those who are left over, we got the FTX. What you got, Echo?
Sorry, you go, Echo.
Oh, wait, sorry. As far as figuring out what we're qualified to carry after CL staff, is for like, where do we go in the battalion if we figure that out?
It would not be in battalion. It would be in regiment. And
oh, sorry. Yeah.
Let me see.
Buffett, he said bullshit for a bit.
Sit here, like, entertain him, like a dance for him, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Yes.
So, a question for you here. Doctrinally speaking, how many medics should you have? What is the lowest level that you realistically should see a medic at? Section, right? Or correction, squad?
For a squad medic, they can go as low as being a private as they come
No,
in.
no, I'm talking about like organization-wise. Like it would be squad medics, right?
Yes.
Okay, so reason I ask, like, mind you, I come from 9 years in the Canadian Army, where like our medics first appear at like the company level. So this is a little bit of a different ballgame for me in terms of how medics should be implemented. But if you have guys at, and this is just my own thought, if you have medics at the squad level, if your first order of business, if as soon as round starts flying, you take casualties, is to put rounds down range to then hopefully, you know, make the other poor bastard die for his country, so to speak, then that medic essentially just becomes another rifleman, because he's not like a tactical bound behind like the effort like a platoon medic is. So I'm just wondering why have medics over CLS guys?
So there is a few trains of thoughts on that one. The first one being the reason why we have so many medics spread out the way they are, because in real life, typically they start at the platoon level, and then you have company medic, and then battalion, or
senior line.
Yeah, however you really look at it. But in regards to the game, we have to bear in mind that we won't always have everybody on every single night, right? Everyone here has a life. We all got things to do. And as a result, we can't just assign a single medic to a platoon, or worse yet, a single medic to a company, because then you're never going to see them, right? Or you're only going to see them once a week. So as it stands today, you will have upwards of 4 squad medics and 2 platoon medics. Now, on a great night, you'll see all 7 of them. And yeah, for a good portion of the night, they're very likely going to act a lot like 11 Bravos until things go down. But the reality is, what I'm more used to seeing is you'll see somebody go, like, you'll only see 1 or 2 of them show up, and they'll have to spread themselves out amongst the remainder of the platoon. They'll fight back for a little bit, but their primary thing, once the bullets have been pushed back far enough and that fight is officially out of the way enough, is they immediately start tending to people.
Can I actually answer that question that you had a little more in depth to, just quickly?
I mean, go for it.
Canadian Forces here, experience speaking, so medics in the Canadian Forces appear at the company level because that's a conventional force. In the Rangers, this here is a Tier 2, Tier 1 force. You are going to have people who specialize in many different things inside your sections, inside your squads. It's a different orientation. It's not a generalized force. It's a very mission-specific force. You're going to see people with advanced skills closer to the front for that reason. Again, if you're thinking your general sections, like 1 CMB, 3 whatever.
Yeah, I was 2 CMBG for the longest time, so
Yeah, but that means the resources that you have are limited, right? And the amount of people you have are limited. We have the opportunity to actually download a lot of the chain into the front, and we do a lot more things from the front here. So I'm just giving you an idea of why we do it that way. Also, simply because there's a lot of interest and we have no budgetary limits, so we do that. However, we do integrate CLS as much as possible into our front load.
Right. I'll add one more bit onto that. I conducted special operations when I went overseas. I'm an old fuck. I spent my time out in Iraq in the Marine Corps, and I can tell you that I deployed with a team of 11. And out of that 11, we absolutely had a single medic with us from the Navy. So it really depends on what you're doing. On top of, like, because if you're on a rear based team, there's no real need for you to have a platoon medic unless you got them working out during double black flag days, which you shouldn't be doing anyway. But
fair enough.
All right, Aggro, I see you're here. Let's start splitting people up. It looks like they've already got that shit going. All right, you kick it off. I'm gonna shut up.
All right. This first row, left base. All of you look at me. Get an instructor right here. I don't care whoever wants it. Who wants MPs? Somebody come here. Thank you. Dinner. Your dinner is going to be your medic. He's going to take you to the tent.
Let's
For
go,
practical
boys.
application test. That means all of you. This whole row.
Come on, boys, let's go. Follow the leader. Conga line. This way, gents.
That's crazy. There's 2 people standing there. Alright, this row, left base.
No.
Alright, this whole row, we're going to follow Dexter. He's going to be your instructor.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, Dexter!
Can I start with the line behind me to be one my guy?
Sure, I don't care. Alright, this whole row, left base.
Wah.
You're going to follow Paladin to his tent.
Yeah, we got Paladin.
Okay, this row I'm going to skip for a second just because there's a few of you. I'll get you then. Alright, everybody scoot down. Alright, this row, left base. Come here, Potato. You're going to get these guys. Take them to your tent.
Aggro, do we want to put those buddies in the back in that short line?
Sure.
Hey, Grandchild, come double up with me. I don't like being alone.
Alright.
It's fine if I go with Niv. He's my squad leader.
I don't care where you go as long as you get tested. Alright, you're gonna follow.
Niv, you're gonna go
Lazy
to
Boy.
find dinner.
Alright, here we go.
Cadre, do I have permission to take like a 30-second nap?
Make sure you get
cool tents.
the drugs that you would be assigned. So no, you know, put F more for just the yellow and red cap, and of course.
All right, everybody, wait right here, and I'll.
Let's go, guys.
Alright, Dead Penguin, Gobble, you guys are going to be up first. Go ahead and take equipment from this medical arsenal on the right. Take as much as you think that you will need. Once you step inside, you will not be able to get any more medical equipment.
Real quick, Cadre. I don't know if I can attend this portion. I was almost 40 minutes late.
I mean, as long as you pass, you pass.
Okay.
This is the test, so as long as you can pass it.
I probably won't, so, alright.
I definitely turned a bunch of people away who were asking if they could join when it was like 15 minutes into the class.
I don't give a damn as long as they can pass.
I do. Part of this is attending the fucking class.
Alright, Gobble, Dead Penguin, you guys ready?
Did you not get any pictures? What you got to tell
Alright, I'm going to move
Ready,
this
yes, sorry, I was
barricade. Okay, it's all good. I'm going to move the barricade, you two step in. Step inside. Alright. So what's going to happen now? The civilian will take an injury. I will take over the civilian, and your job is to stabilize and get the civilian right. Any questions?
No, sir. I don't
Follow.
think wants to...
Our wall
He's
is
running
not
away.
high enough.
The patient's running!
I don't think
Get
he
the
wants
zip
to volunteer
ties!
for this.
Somebody zip tie him, get him back in there.
Juliet, Foxtrot, Charlie, what is this guy doing?
He's trying to
Hey,
run away, he
Monk.
doesn't want medical attention.
You're what? Were you PPCLI or what was it?
Hurry up, you shoot him in the legs so he can't run away.
Do that!
With you guys quite a few times.
Fuck
Actually. Dude, Charlotte's a fucking shit hole. We're happiest goes to die. I don't know, I quite like Pat.
Yeah, I like to think that I never had a soul the entire time I was there.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I was
Wall got
Tiberius
messed up.
Senior my entire fucking career. Well, correction, I transferred P-Res about halfway through, but like my entire
Congratulations,
workforce career.
chicken fucker.
Fucking yeah, or either Mr.
He's a
fucking
ginger. He
Pickley.
has no soul.
It's okay. A buddy of mine in the Van Doos hears it all the time about the buffalo.
Ew.
Table snacks.
I'm not going to interrupt anything.
Look at this high-speed low drag.
Dude, Pickleys are pretty fucking high speed.
He got that. He got the extra tight shirt on. Why can't we wear that shit, Nick Level? We wear high drag shit. Oh, what the fuck?
It's gonna be a time.
Alright, I mean, I'm just here.
Alright. So check injuries. Okay, he's heavy bleeding, class 1 hemorrhage, so we need to apply bandages and tourniquets. I did not have this stuff already at my hotspot.
Actually, you know what?
Doesn't matter that I'm
You get
conscious,
troops
keep
and
performing
jump on the grab and fucking medical shit.
Copy that.
Alright, I got a tourniquet on this.
Okay. Checking injuries. The class 2 hemorrhage, so that's to apply to bandage. Applying bandage now on his left leg. Or, sorry, right. Yeah. Alright. Still class 2 hemorrhage. It's no longer letting me check
Right here,
injuries.
his leg. I got his leg right here.
Okay.
Oh, he's out. He's out. He's out. He's out.
Okay.
Sure. We need to get some saline on him. He's losing blood.
Alright, I'm checking pulse. It's got a heart rate of 200. Some cardiac arrest. So he needs... Morphine it was for decreasing heart rate, was it?
Yeah, morphine decreases your heart rate, yes. Yes.
Okay, so I'm checking morphine.
Got him? Okay.
Yep, I got it. Okay, he's at a class 3 hemorrhage, he's still bleeding.
He's bleeding, yeah, I'm giving him saline. Did you saline? I forgot to say it.
No.
Alright,
Saline back supplied.
He's got saline supplied. Okay.
Blood pressure, 91 over
Keep an eye on it.
60. I'm gonna apply another check for more to bandage. Wound might have reopened.
Good.
Okay, I'm not seeing anywhere to apply a bandage. Is the tourniquet still on? Did you apply tourniquet?
I can't. Yes, I did, but
Okay, no, I'm not seeing anywhere to apply.
I
Okay.
can't see the tourniquet there, so.
Alright, he's down to a class 2 hemorrhage now. I'm gonna check his pulse again.
Here, let's put him on his back.
Okay, he's got a heart rate of 69.
Okay.
Okay, he's unstable. The heart rate is 69.
Here, I'm giving
68 is dropping.
Here.
And you do CPR,
I'm
30
giving
second
CPR. I am.
compressions.
I'm getting on it. Go.
You need to increase his heart rate. Epinephrine increases heart rate. Let's. Okay, he's at a class 1 hemorrhage now, so his bleeding is finally going down. Checking his pulse, he's at 67, it's still dropping, so I'm gonna give him epinephrine.
He's up. Got him.
Oh, he's up, he's up? Okay.
He's up.
Checking injuries, make sure. Still at a class 1 hemorrhage, but he is conscious now. The morphine's still in, so can't give him another right now.
Yeah, saline's done. We can top him off and get rid of that.
Okay, we didn't leave any tourniquets on him, did we? No.
Yes, I couldn't get the tourniquet off. They didn't let me.
I'm not seeing it on him.
Yeah, I can't see it. I did apply.
So with the AI,
tourniquet
sometimes it'll just automatically come off.
Okay.
Okay.
But do
I'm
remember
gonna
that
be
you use
honest.
ones.
I'm gonna be honest, at this point, I'm not sure on further what to do since he is up and his hemorrhage has gone down to a class 1.
He's good for, is he, like, how do we check to see if he's mobile? So I need to know he's an AI.
Oh, for his legs, yeah.
Yeah, if he's mobile, we can move, you know, if he's good and mobile now.
So it looks like I can walk, but I can't run.
Okay. So at this point, and this is just a question, if this was a ranger, we would then proceed to take him to a medivac, right? Like we would do a medivac, since he's no longer...
The next part actually is going to be a medivac. So you two need to prepare a 9-line and a misreport.
Okay. Okay.
That's the next step.
Which do you want to do? Do you want to do the 9-line or do you want to do
You're
the
both doing
misreport?
them individually.
Oh, we're both doing them. Okay, okay.
So you both will prepare your own 9-lines and you will prepare a misreport.
Okay. So... we're not doing it over radio, right? We're just saying it out loud, as if, like, simulated if we were on radio.
So, yeah, so you'll do it. I'm going to pull us away real quick, and then one at a time, and you will give me your 9-line and your misreport.
Okay.
What's up, Scarlet?
Hi, Pookie.
You want to help me out?
What do you need help with?
They need to do 9-lines and misreports individually. So the next step would be to take one at a time, go away, and do a 9-line and a misreport. But since I did this civilian with them, I'll take them, and then you get the next two started with another civilian.
Alright, pass them over. Do you want me to shoot them? Just hurt them? Or do you just want to act it out?
No, you will shoot them, you will hurt them. Don't do so much that it'll actually kill them. And then from there, so it will be Euronymous and McLovin. They'll take as much medical supplies as they think will be needed. If they need more medical supplies after they enter, they're out of luck. They have to take everything they need before they enter.
So it's gonna go, I want them to do a misreport for me, and then after that, once they get the guy stable, do a 9-line.
The misreport will be with the 9-line.
Copy. Alright, I'll get it done. Oosh. Hold on, I have to go grab a pistol.
Roger. Alright, once fucking buddy guy goes down, we can grab as much of anything as we can possibly want. I grabbed a bunch of bandages. I grabbed 4 tourniquets, 2 morphines, 2 epis, and then one of the other kinds of meds. So I got 1 peripheral, or correction, perforin, fuck me, that grade 1.
Are you ready?
The shit for blood pressure, there we go.
I got 1 times naloxone, and then I got 1 times metoprolol.
Yeah, I got 2 of everything, so I'm pretty good. I got a lot of bandages and saline.
Alright, just drop a city.
I also grabbed 1 time saline.
Wait, do you not have GM?
No.
Start at GM, bro.
I think Penguin's crashing a little bit.
Time to go.
Well, I'll move this now.
Yeah, he crashed.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll get him sorted later.
We lost
Penguin. I'll take you right now, Gob.
Okay.
Who are you taking? McLovin?
I'm taking Gobble.
McLovin and
okay.
Hey,
I'll take
Calidus,
you too.
Can you give
I'll
Scarlet
take you too.
GM?
Yep. Follow me, big boys. I'm gonna take you into this building over here.
Wait, no. Scarlet, I'll move the door. You guys work in here.
Copy.
It smells like farts in here.
That was me, my bad. Hey, that's safety. Alright.
Sounds like a dead person.
So, do you guys have the medical supplies that you guys think will be needed?
Yup.
Beautiful, beautiful. Have you guys already read over the misreports?
I have to pull up my template for it, but I do have it. Wait, one.
Pulled up? You guys haven't pulled up? Make sure you have it.
I don't know where to
seconds.
find it.
I got it, I just need to pull it up.
Okay. Don't buddy fuck. Help your brother out.
Yo, I'm gonna send it to you on Discord.
Okay.
Hey, no peeking. I'll give you a fucking smooch. Come over here again, I'll moon you.
Crash.
Alright, I love how you guys are waiting patiently. You guys are being really good. Also, high tempera. Alright,
Yeah, I got it
you
right
guys are good to go?
Yeah, I've got it right in front of me.
Okay, you guys ready to begin this? Both of you.
Yep,
do you want the misreports goes after, correct? Like, fucking, after we patch Buddy up, he's good to go? Well, like, as soon as he's stabilized.
Yeah, get him going. So, this guy's driving down the road. Okay, so we're gonna start the sim. So he's driving down the road. They hop out, check, see if there's any IDs. While they're checking for IDs.
Alright, I'm jumping on his leg.
He got fucking sniped.
I'm gonna check pulse. He's got a heart rate of 130. He's good. Yeah, now.
I'm gonna start wound packing.
Alright, I'm gonna work on the other leg.
Do both his legs take routes?
Yeah, both his legs take routes.
Oh, he's bad.
He's awake.
No, don't let him run. Don't let him run.
He's alright, he'll stay still.
I'm gonna give him saline.
Stand up. I was gonna say, let him stand up.
Put saline in for blood loss.
Okay.
There we go.
Don't know what your call sign is.
Just do 4. I'm actually not 4 anymore. I'm Goliath 3. Mike.
Goliath 3, this is Blackbeard stick. Stand by for misreport. Over.
Stand by.
Goliath 3 misreport as follows: mechanism of injury, gunshot wounds to the legs, injury sustained, multiple class. Correction. Do you want to tell me what class they are? Well, tell me the legs. Well, yeah, I understand that, but like either way, your injury sustained should be like gunshot wounds to the legs.
I'd say it's a class 2 plus 1.
Is he able to walk?
Yes, so it'd be class 3, correct?
Yeah. Okay. If he's non-conscious, if he's fucked up beyond fucking like no heart rate and shit like that, that's class Charlie. My bad.
Cool. All right. So. Charlie follows mechanism of injury, car crash, and followed by gunshot. Injury sustained, wounds to the legs. Currently class 3. Signs. Para 4. Correction. Para 3. Signs and symptoms. Bleeding from the right and left leg. Elevated heart rate. Pulse is at 130. You said. Currently alert and responsive, and skin is fine. I'm not gonna leave that. Treatment given, administered saline, tourniqueted the areas, and started wound packing. Have not administered any kind of pain reliever at all at this time. I'll copy over.
I got morphine. You're chipmunking.
Yeah, you're chipmunk.
I'll give him some morphine for the pain.
Be careful with that. If his heart rate's too low, pass him, make him knock out.
Yeah, but he was already at like 130.
Okay. Yeah. Now give me a 9 line. So we're gonna evac this guy out of here.
All right, wait one. I got it. Okay. Goliath 3. This is Blackbeard 6. 9 line to follow. How copy over?
Anybody for 9 line?
Peril 1 at grid 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Line 2, freak 6, 7 flat.
That'd be 63.
Yeah, sorry. 6, 3, 6, 3 flat. 1 times packs. Per delta. Line 4. Per alpha. Line 5.
He can't walk.
Bravo.
Well, he can't walk, right? Because both his
Well,
legs
he
are
is
shot.
ambulatory. Like, I mean, he's up and walking, so I figured
He can stand on 2 broken legs.
That's fair. That's fair.
Different.
Pair 6, or correction, line 6. Security at pickup site. Negative as we are in garrison. Line 7, method of marking. So we'll say panel. So LZ marked with panel. Line 8. He is pair at Delta, non-U.S. civilian. I mean, very well it could be, but with that, a name like that, I highly doubt it. Line 9, CBRN contamination. Per Alpha, none. How copy over?
Alright, stand by for reback. Reback is line 1, location is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Line 2, regular fixed 63. Line 3, there's 1 times patient with a class Bravo wound. Line 4 is a Alpha. Line 5 is Bravo. Line 6 is gonna be, what is it? November. Yeah, no troops, no enemy. Line 7 would be your, you said panels, right? So,
yeah, so
line 7 Alpha. Line 7 Alpha. Line 8 will be a Charlie, and line 9 is Alpha for none. Read that correct?
A firm, solid copy.
Copy. Alright, your turn.
Shit, I'm gonna quick send it to
You're
him.
good. Okay. How's the party back there going?
I just sent it to you.
Let me check.
I have one question, am I allowed? Are we allowed to ask a question or no?
100%. I'm always open for questions.
So, you're going to be giving that 9 line to them. So, as per basically what I just did, you're doing the exact same thing.
Okay.
So, your line 1, I already got it all like lined out for you. With like multiple choice, you really can't bugger it up. You're good.
Okay, I think I'm ready.
Alright, let's hear it.
Okay, location. Okay, what do I say first? Is it the grid?
It'll be,
so it'd be
hey,
location to
me.
follow at well, yeah. So for you, it would be Goliath 3, Goliath 3, and your call sign is Blackbeard 3. So it'd be, and remember, always when you're on a radio, hey, you, this is me.
I don't have a radio on me right now.
No, we're just talking it out right now.
Oh, okay. Goliath 3, this is Blackbeard. Is it Blackbeard 3?
Blackbeard
yes.
3.
Blackbeard 3.
What do you want? So it'll be standby for 9 line.
The grid is 13S EN 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Alright, just go down the lines. I'll do a reback at the end.
Okay. Number of the patients is, I would say it's a
so
convenience.
Line 2, brother.
Line 2, ready.
So
Alright, Gobble, go ahead and head back to the teaching area and get your battle rattle on if you want to be a part of the FTX.
Using our command net, but I guess that would be 6-3 for you, right?
You ready to go, Dead?
Yeah, 6-3.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, okay.
Excuse me, real quick.
6-3.
Yeah,
what's up?
Sorry, is the FTX required, or is this pretty much? Because I'm not sure if I'm able to stay for it.
FTX is optional.
Radio frequency
Okay.
is 6-3.
Thank you.
But,
am I able
you don't need to tell, you don't have
um,
to say how many. You can be like line 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Line 2 would be radio frequency 63. Line 3 would be patient 01. Line 4, Alpha. Line 5, Bravo. You don't have to exactly say exactly what it is, because we're all of us have that fucking card pulled up.
Okay. Line 3, I'd say convenience, or maybe urgent surgical.
Let's go Bravo, because he's going to be surgical.
Yeah. Bravo, line 4, none. That'd be A. Line
Remember your
5.
military lettering, so Alpha.
Okay. Line 5, Bravo. Line 6, N, or November.
Yep.
Line 7, Delta. Line 8, Delta. And line 9, November.
Copy. Stand by for readback. Readback is as follows: line 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Line 2, radio frequency 63. Line 3, Alpha, Bravo. My bad. Line 4, Alpha. Line 5, Bravo. Line 6, November. Line 7, Alpha. Line 8, Charlie. Line 9, Alpha. How copy?
Copy that.
There you go. You boys passed. Congratulations.
Yay!
Alright. Do I have fucking dude? There we go. Next two, come on in. Come on into my dungeon. Make sure to grab the medical supplies you need before you head in. Please and thank you.
Put these back quickly on the
You're good to go. You're good to edit. Oh, my bad.
I don't know yet. Okay.
You better not move.
Holy shit, my game just died.
What's up?
Did you get their rank, their name, and their DoD ID?
No.
Alright, get that.
Okay.
My bad. Let me get my pen and paper.
Alright, and next time split them up when they're doing their 9-line. We're trying to track it if they know it individually.
Okay. Oh yeah, I did it. I did it one at a time for each one. Yeah, I'm doing it one at a time for each 9-line.
Oh, do you want mine?
We don't want them to hear each other, so we don't want them working on each other.
Alright. Copy. No, you're good, Anonymous. You did a good job. What's your DoD name?
Okay,
Name.
Yeah, you're gonna need mine too.
Name, rank, and DoD, okay. Euronymous Specialist 008 DoD 008.
Hold on, I'm retarded, so you're gonna have to go slow.
Chipmunk.
It's fine for me. Okay, you want me to repeat that?
Alright, I got your name. What's your rank?
Okay, Specialist.
Okay, DoD.
0 0.
Okay.
8392.
Okay, next. McLevin.
Second Lieutenant McLevin. DoD ID is as follows: 008076.
008006.
I'd say again my last 008076.
Okay, 008076. Thank you, Lieutenant. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Much love. Alright, next person come in if you're ready. Alright, we're gonna do, actually, yeah, we're gonna go, step out. I'm just gonna do one at a time, just so I don't make them all mad and angry. I don't mind having both of you guys in here doing 2 at a time, but they want us to do 1 at a time. So I'll get it knocked out real quick. Easy peasy.
No, dude, I wouldn't just fucking take that shit from you.
Alright, are you ready, good sir? You ready? Can I get it?
Yes, I should be ready, my bad.
Alright, so, you guys are on foot patrol, you guys are walking. I mean, yeah, you guys are walking, you know, doing a foot patrol down to town. Next thing you know, it kablooey. Let's say these gunshot wounds are actually explosives, okay? Alright, what do you do?
First, I need to apply a bandage. He's fucking all over the place.
If you need help, I kind of fucked him up really bad.
Yeah, he's like all over the place. Okay, all I can do is check pulse. 130. Stable, check blood pressure. I'm trying to bandage him, but he has no. Okay, I got a bandage on his arm now.
Fuck, I hit him.
No. Alright, I can check injuries now. Has a class 1 hemorrhage. He had morphine and injected 12.0 ago. He's up, moving around. He shouldn't need. He's one. Let's check his. Trying to check his class 1 hemorrhage. He's fine. He's so goddamn close to the wall. Okay, he's fine. He's actually.
Oh, I know, that's just me.
Yeah, this is a damn zip tie. I'm removing it so it can stop giving me that damn prompt. Check injury. Class 1. Stop bleeding. He's conscious. He's already got a morphine. I feel like if I give him another one, I'll kill him.
Alright.
So right now he's right now he should be good.
Yeah, alright. Give me Mr. Report.
Okay, Mr. Report is he sustained IED blast. He has a class 1 hemorrhage. Applied a bandage to his right arm.
You forgot
blood.
You forgot the S.
Right. Blood pressure. Blood pressure is stable.
Okay.
And he has no pain meds and no tourniquet, no blood loss.
Copy. Let's go with the 9 line now.
9 line. Okay.
I'll be Goliath 3, Mike.
Okay.
Goliath 63.
Goliath 3. This is Blackbeard 3. How copy?
Go for Goliath.
Line 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pause. 5, 6, 7, 8. Line 2. Blackbeard 3. Frequency is going to be 63 flat.
Yeah.
Line 3. It is Alpha. Line 4. Alpha. Line 5. Ambulatory.
Ambulatory. Yeah, it's hard spot. It's a hard word.
Yeah. I know what the guys missed was. Can you read those back to me?
He had a good blood pressure, and he took an IED blast. And then, oh god, let me
Yeah, because it said something about 5 to flight or something. So I read the first fly, say pause, have them read it back so they can get it airborne.
Oh yeah, 5 to fly. Okay, yeah. Read back for 5 to fly is grid point 1, 2, 3 tech blah blah blah. Line 2, 63. Call sign Blackbeard. Line 3. Well, sorry, line 2. Line 3 will be Alpha. Line 4 Alpha. Line 5 Bravo.
Solid copy.
TOF 13 mics.
Okay, good to go for the rest of the 9 line.
Yeah. Stand by.
Line 6. November. Line 7. Alpha. Line 8. Charlie. Line 8. Or line 9.
You can
None.
say alpha. Yeah, you can say alpha for none.
Okay.
Alright.
Line 9 Alpha.
Feedback as follows. Line 1, 1, 2, 3, tag 1, blah, blah. Line 2, 63, call sign, Blackbeard. Line 3, Alpha. Line 4, Alpha. Line 5, Bravo. Line 6, November. What'd you say for line 6? My bad.
Line 6 was November.
Okay, yeah. Okay, line 6, November. Line 7, Alpha. Line 8, Charlie. Line 9, Alpha. I'll copy.
Good copy.
Alright, cool. You're good. Can I get name rank?
Private King Mall. DOD is. Give me one sec. DOD is 009177.
What is it? King Mall?
King Mall, yes.
Got it. 1 minute. Let me get you out of here.
Thank you.
Alright, next up. Do you have everything you need to heal this guy out?
No, the Seabirdy contaminant packet that comes in, and it's like a fucking iodine wipe.
Oh, okay.
The greasy shit.
Okay, that's okay. So yeah. You were all like sponge, and I was like, in my mind, I've got like this sink sponge in my head, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Dude, ours are straight up like a pad.
Yeah, it's like a Vaseline pad.
It stinks, doesn't it? It's like fucking strong. Cover yourself in that shit.
I gotta be honest though, I miss gas mask days. If you ever wanted to clear your sinuses out, like that was.
You need
kids there. One way.
Yes.
Gas mask PT.
My dad when he did his gas mask training
kid
for basic.
Yeah, I'll save it.
He went in there sick, and he's like, I went in there not being able to fucking breathe out my nose. He came out, he's like, I've never been so grateful for gas training in my life. I was like, you're fucking weed. He's like, yeah, I know.
Feel free to pick up all the Canadian shit.
I had to do it in a fucking army cadet, because we do it in Australia. You guys were military base and they'll let you experience like some parts of like their training. And so when I went, I had a really fucked up sinus infection. Went into the gas thing, came out. I'm like, holy fuck, I can breathe. I felt like I just discovered breathing for the first time. I'm like, dude, this shit's nice.
Right. We used to do full-on fucking mop days, like where 5-6 hours out of the day they would actually have you perform your typical day-to-days while in mop 4.
Yeah, I have to do physical training in a mop suit, which I guess was fucking terrible.
Well, I mean that's part of just the gas mask, like part of just the NBC day.
Yeah.
But like they would have full-on times where you get in a mop 4 and then you would have to like use screwdrivers and fucking all your normal shit. You would have to perform vehicle maintenance and change the oil or a tire. You'd have to tune in a radio or fucking.
Hey, you know what's good about wearing that during an oil change? At least the oil's not gonna get on your fucking skin and stain your hands.
To be fair, you don't want any of that shit touching your mop gear because then you need to just basically get new mop gear, and that's a gigantic pain in the ass.
It happened when my dad was in, like, I think it was like the first year he was in, so 1990. He was deployed. He was based in West Germany. They went on they had to do like a field exercise, but it was just them. It wasn't with anybody else, and they fucked up. Somebody fucked up something, and then everybody had to get into mop gear, like NBC gear level 4, and they had to wear that for the rest of the day, and they were out there from fucking 4 a.m. and they got the mop suits on at 6 a.m. and they didn't take them off till like 10 p.m. at night. So they had the mop suits on all day, and when my dad took it off, Like, the gloves were filled with water, the fucking suit was like
who's
double
SOP in the
size, it
90s?
was like fucking flooding. His gas mask was fucking just like, he's like, I was drowning my gas mask. I'm like, you.
Yeah, we try next time if you want to like actually dig around with your kid or do anything like
My
that.
dad did not have a good time.
Nah, I just wanted to take your Canada stuff off.
And I agree with him, the army
I mean, like, even if you wanted to, so I've got 2 radios, one for like the short range and one for the long range. The long range one has 7 channels on it, so feel free to like turn that off. That's one in the back.
Okay.
Are you supposed to run full medical or just or
Because that's like, you're gonna open that up and go, dear God, that's so many channels.
Yeah, that's a lot.
How high can you go? That's pretty good.
My last student put morphine.
He's like, how high can you go? Alright, hold my beer.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, we all want to go.
Alright,
I just work here, I don't know. I don't work here.
Man, I just work here. What the fuck?
I used to.
So McLovin, how does this work with
I used to be crazy.
with getting the patch or tab?
So it'll get assigned to you, and now we're allowed to rock the extra shit that comes with the CLS tab.
Okay, cool.
So I believe that is a saline bag and then 2 epi, I believe. I could be wrong on that.
Okay.
So I'll have to get back to you.
Sounds
I know it's for sure 1 saline.
Yeah, what are we getting into now?
I believe there's a whole ass field training exercise that comes up now. Mind you, we are like good to get cut loose if you don't want to stick around for it. I believe. Actually, let me quick go double check that. Will.
oh god, he's down.
And there's our cadre in that kit over yonder there.
Missed report. Mechanism of injury, his own retardation.
It was the blue.
Right, not one cadre is kicking around. I love that. I love that for us.
Injury type, brain aneurysm.
Brain aneurysm, get the worst one.
Vitals, no brain cells.
Vitals. Did someone call me?
He's dead, leave him.
Treatment, bonked on head.
Treatment. How did he die? I hit him over the head with my fucking rifle.
Fucking gave him a surgical lobotomy.
Did he consent to the lobotomy at all?
T treatment, ice pick to the optical lobe.
It's like, to be fair, did he consent to that? No.
Well, when he's down, you're gonna treat him however you see fit, no? But,
Can I touch him?
Andre spawned in a guy, and then took him over, and then made him fucking, decrease his health, and was like, fix him. Fix him how, so?
How do you want me to fix this man? He is dead.
Somebody's streaming in Discord.
I know that you can still be recorded. It's distracting. I can tell it's a little bit more away. But we're gonna have you guys call on a dime line.
Welcome to Pub 3, sir.
Welcome to Pub 3. How may I take your order?
I would like one of you to do the 9 line and one of you to do the misreport. You can decide between yourselves or stuff.
What that build? What build is that?
Your mama's belt.
Alright, that should be fine. If you want to call in one after, that's fine. I'm now standing by. You're ready to call in that line whenever you're ready.
He's gonna get his hog.
For the sake of it, if you want to do fake coordinates,
Nah, I'm just fixing his legs so he can fuck off.
fake ones, that's perfectly fine by me.
I'm checking for water.
Stop stealing his water supply, Jesus! Steal his water. Rob him for his water. I'm gonna put my mustache on. Ho ho ho.
Run it through as if you run it through the field. Spread 2, line 1, 0745, break 0435, line 2, Black Bear 1, 76, pack 5, line 3, Bravo, line 4, Alpha, line 5, ambulatory 1, repeat, back 6 up.
Uh-oh, I heard the bad word.
Uh-oh.
Yep, I heard the bad
Oh no, somebody said the wrong word. Breaking 9-5, this is Rick Moore.
Repeat.
I say again, I repeat.
Charlie, line 8, Bravo, line 9, no considerations.
I don't think I can treat that.
Yeah, he's a lost cause. Just let him go.
Yeah, that's
And if you want to do a 9 minus ball, we can do that right after.
that's some serious TBI he's got there. This man is already a vegetable.
Yeah, I don't know if you can treat retardation, man.
This man's already foobarred.
LSD.
LSD's hell
Hey, I actually have a genuine question for any cadres here. Is that a valid T in the MIST report? Bullet to the head. Is that a valid treatment in the MIST report? Bullet to the head.
I don't think mercy kills. That's the treatment. I think one dude tried that and he got court-martialed.
Oh my god.
Exactly, he did.
He was gonna be paralyzed for life, so I fucking popped him.
That they did pop in, which is the 75th Ranger Regiment General.
Wicked, though. Terrifying.
Wait, what if you're doing a MIST report on an enemy combatant? Does that count?
More than fucking the enemy.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't literally fuck them. Fucking leave them.
Unless they're HVT, there's no reason why you should waste resources on that.
Rank, name, and DOD ID. You were clearly BTX.
I mean, wouldn't they get loaded last? So, I mean, realistically.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, that'd be.
Oh, King, you
that
trying to
wouldn't be
drop
a
me
9-line, that'd be a
so I
corpse
can
wagon
get,
at that point.
like, at least some way hooked up right now.
Excuse me.
Alright, gents. So,
Oh,
the FTX to follow is entirely optional. So now that, like, the moment you gave your DOD ID to the cadre actually, like, running your test, you've, like, finished, essentially.
Are you gonna be in or no?
I don't know, man. Like, I was thinking about it, but, like, if we have, like, 4+ guys, then yeah, I'll stick around.
Yeah, wait, were you told that you passed once you finished?
Andre, I have a question.
He needs an adult.
Fuck happened to him?
He needs a trusted adult for protection.
I can't hear you from over there.
Allah.
Yeah, did any of the cadre tell you guys that you passed straight up, or they just say, hey, give me your DOD ID?
No,
I gotta get off because I got work tomorrow early.
Roger, brother, no worries.
A valid
Alright,
question.
but I'll be on tomorrow for 9, alright, brother?
Yeah, bro. We're hopping on to Pub 3, and we are going to be doing stuff. And might work out the company commander tag along
As
with us
far
for
as
that.
T goes in the mist,
Awesome.
mist
What time are we starting
is,
at?
So ideally
bullet
try
to
to
the
hop
face
on
a valid T?
earlier than the start
I'm
time.
serious.
Just to get all
I'm
your
serious.
kits out of the way.
If the guy is so far gone that all I can do is shoot him in the face,
Yeah,
seriously,
I will
is that a
pass
valid
along,
treatment?
though, that we're good to
It
fuck off now.
is. It's valid. Don't let him fall into enemy
Like
hands.
this,
Just
like
execute
this guy, he's got no brain cells left. He's gone full vegetable. If I just dome him,
Yeah, this is beyond my scope of practice.
as long as I put it in the NIST report.
Just remember that someone in real life tried doing that and he got court-martialed, so that's probably no.
Royal Marine.
I mean,
all you gotta do
I just think
is
that's
put
bullshit.
a gun on him, and then he's an enemy.
I have 24 magazines. I'm ready to roll.
I don't think you
24,
need
Jesus
that
Christ,
many.
man. Recon? Your job is to watch things, not Jesus.
Not shoot things, man.
Hey, I come prepared, okay? I come prepared.
God damn. 24 mags.
Sit prepared to get shot at. What kind of recon is that?
Retarded recon.
Sounds about right.
She's bossy.
That was in his AIT.
I got 19 now. Does that make you better?
Slightly. I think the standard is 12.
Yeah, well.
I can't stop the animation. I really need help.
I think it's time to put in that T.
Gotcha. I'm gonna take a second.
Give me a second.
Like I said, you do not want to take BTX because it's you do not
Oh,
Oh,
damn it.
unfortunately mandatory. You guys are free to leave if you want to stick around. Obviously, I do encourage it. It's gonna be a good time, but it's gonna take a while.
Jenkins, how do I turn on my strobe?
Just like a random question.
I don't think we're supposed to just randomly shoot. I have to be
I mean, like, is it in like the 8,000s or the 9,000s?
I'm in the 9,000s.
Okay, yeah. So I came in before both of you.
The only reason I'm standing right here is because I have 68 whiskey, and I'm about to be a medic.
I was thinking about doing 68 whiskey MP, but decided not to. But don't let them get to you, bro.
Well, if you guys ever want to transfer, you are more than welcome to. It's something that you can reach out to your superiors about. If you ever want to jump between the places, all you gotta do is go through AIT, and we welcome you with open arms.
You can't, he's not. It's too
Where can I go to play music without interrupting these guys?
It's probably not here.
I might go in that building. That building seems kind of nice.
I mean, the main thing I want to be is an SL. But yeah.
Like I said, though, I got more people I think I gotta run to. But MPX is optional if you guys want to stay. I'd love to see you there. If you can't, I've got your stuff down. You're on the code for this thing.
Yeah, something like so. I do have one negative counseling of it. They never turn. Yeah. It's like talking out of my career. Stop doing it, and like I think another one was they added on to it was like going like above, like not. Actually not volunteers, so just got dead.
Brother, it is 2025. Desert Storm was 30 years ago, my dude.
At Ranger School.
Where's Nick Bravo?
my fucking platoon leader? God damn it, McLovin!
Y'all think I'm at 11 anywhere?
Hey, I'm coming in with AK. I'm coming in with the homie, the real homie.
He's cooked too.
How is T cooked? He went to pre-ranger school.
Yeah, but he's coming to my ranger school, so he's cooked.
Wait, am I also?
Yeah, I'm the OIC at ranger school.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're cooked.
I thought you were talking about like a different way. Like I'm like, I thought you better be like, yeah, you're cooked. I'm just gonna have to kick you off first day.
Oh no. You're cooked because I'm going to make you earn my tab.
Luckily I've read the whole entire Ranger handbook and the Rangers thing.
Really?
I have them memorized.
Really? So if I pull out a random thing, you're gonna know that. Calidus here is also an instructor, so like you can start quizzing you.
Hi, Countess. I mean, he's already quizzed me, and I've showed him that I know a lot of stuff.
What are the 3 terrain features, the 3 major terrain features?
Like, respond when you give your frequency.
When I say I've read that, it's been a while.
But I'm pretty sure
You can ask me MP knowledge. You can ask me MP knowledge, and I know every single thing about it.
What how many morphines does it take to overdose somebody?
4.
Yeah, that's true.
4 and 15.
That is true. That's true.
What is the escalation of force
Oh, hi, McLovin.
combat environment?
I lost you.
The
GM had to help me find you.
That's big.
Can I say it? Shout, show, shoot, shove, shoot, die.
You gotta shoot twice. Actually, you gotta shoot like 5 times, really.
Shoot, shove.
Alright, who's asking for a
Shout, show, shove, shoot. There you go.
Shout, shove, shoot. Got it.
What's the seal?
Yeah, and then when not in a combat environment, it's ask, tell, make.
What?
Yeah.
There is no CLS patch.
Oh, those fucking GP NVGs look so hot. I wish I could wear them.
I mean, I know the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, the 5 things for a patrol.
Oh, no. Because the reality is, in an actual unit, like, everybody is going to be CLS qualified. At least as far as, like, people who deploy and they're going to be outside the wire. Everybody gets CLS training.
So there's 3 different kind of certifications. There's a certificate, there's a badge, and then there's a fucking tab. So CLS is the certificate. For example, Ranger School is a tab, and then like Airborne is a badge. So it just changes how you wear it. So like anything that's a certificate, it's just a piece of paper. So that's not really tracked like physically.
Hey, I'm not dogging you. Hey,
you mean?
Hey, come here. You better talk. Bro, that dickhead Cam, dude. Holy shit.
Bro.
You with the Cadre Shadow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cam dude that told the other dude that he's gonna shove his foot up his ass. Bro, I forgot to submit a whole entire incident report on that. You might get questions about it.
That's crazy.
Is that to put you down as a witness?
He
said it again. He said, "Move out of the way, fat fuck." During the FTX.
I'm not fat.
I was like, you're being stupid by saying that to an MP.
Alright, hey, I'm out for the night.
Yeah, I was gonna pull out Taser, bro. And just fucking
also, fuck you for
his ass.
Bro, so what do you think they're gonna do to him?
I don't know yet. It's gonna have to go through NCO.
You want me to just like paste it into a notebook and then send that to you?
What is he?
I don't know what he is, but
I personally find that to be a pain in the ass, but yeah, sure, whatever.
Hey, McLovin, am I allowed to wear rinse
Oh my god, he's about to have the worst time of his life. Everyone
not
saw
that I
what
know
he did.
Whatever. Here, let me just.
You can wear full length ankle gloves and a pallet glove.
I'm gonna stick to the rolled sleeves and gloves. I prefer the rolls.
Fair enough.
And I'm a pretty
Rolled is SOP for mortars anyway, I'm pretty sure.
I'm not mortars, I'm part of the mortars, more of a unit, but I'm Becky for them.
But I wasn't even here for like after.
Yeah, we are officially well, technically
I had to go sign up for.
So the next 2 units that are getting stood up are anti-tank.
That's the one I want to be, an anti-tank.
Nah, not that much. I had to sign up for
that's the one you want me to lead, don't you?
Max
You
bundle.
suggested me?
Like,
oh yeah, I have that too.
$30
you
a
know,
month?
like, mind you, where I would stick you, because I know you're definitely more of a trigger puller.
Yeah.
Like I would put you like with an actual gun team, or like.
What do you think about it? I really like ATG though. That's what I'm mainly doing.
Like we would be doing like heavy AT, so that's ATGM.
Oh hi,
So,
Luke.
No, this is from my.
Have y'all seen Niagara? Oh, I've had
Nick.
Cry about
Go,
it.
go get him, Tiger.
Hey, you should see my shit on BTS1, bro. My shit on
Hi
BTS1
everybody,
is
how are you guys today? The one on my BTS3.
I sent the DM.
BTS3 and BTS2 are never online.
Alright,
what do you mean?
They're never up, bro. BTS1 has been up for like the past
before you leave.
while.
To like cadre this shit.
BTS1 has to be up though because we have AIT and stuff to deal with.
Yeah, but
that's easy.
Yeah, well, you guys are a school server, that's why.
Hey, we're not a school server. Hey, we do like little squad stuff. We did mountain training. Yeah, we did operations stuff.
Oh, I didn't know.
Mountain training. We did medical training.
Why is my house not turning on?
We just finished,
I'm going to Ranger School on the 25th.
Are you going to Ranger School? Good luck, dude.
Fucking boo! Fucking boo! Personally, I'm going with the homie, bro. He'll just like help me out.
Yeah.
But you know what's sad, bro? During Ranger School, bro, I'm about to be watching the Happy Gilmore movie.
Yeah, I believe we are.
That's
Happy Gilmore too, bro. But it's coming out the same exact day.
you gotta be on Ranger School, bro.
You know,
I got AK, bro. I'll just be on call with him too.
You know, to be a good and upstanding ranger, I really have to
the
say
same exact day as me.
Oh, AK?
Yeah, bro, he's the other. I've known him for 5 years.
Damn, yeah, I just told him to make me cadre.
Like it says it on their name. It's pretty neat.
From
His
next
guys
week.
is Cadre Shadow too.
Yeah, but I told him to give me the
It's with like the early 2000s Ranger kid.
We have to check the.
What, man? I won't be a boot in 2 days.
PlayStation players.
What's your fucking rank?
Else is either console or
Private,
Xbox,
but in 2 days
I
it'll be
can't distinguish
PFC.
between like
Oh, shit. You're still a private, bro.
Yeah, it's still neat though. You can tell.
There's a dude. I mean, Rain has been here less time than me.
Hey King, were you in my group?
I'm going, I'm a PFC. I started off with PFC, and I'm getting close to a corporal.
PlayStation guys confused, be like, "What's up,
Yeah,
brother? I'm with you."
I'm trying to become one, but I had
Were you in my group?
but I had an NC, so I don't think I'll be able to get
I
it.
guess that's how it is on console. Then it's always been like that.
Okay, I'm gonna go.
I know, but
I think they'll get your thing even if you weren't in my group.
Kinda don't like it.
No idea.
How did you get a negative
I'm
count?
not.
I spoke up to my command.
What you say,
I raised
bro?
my voice at them. Bro said, "Put your gas mask on." I was like, "I fucking can't. I'm on con."
To a point.
Damn.
And he NC'd me
Where's
for
my
that.
who's my fellow E4 mafia? Where's my fellow E4?
Me, I'm right here.
Hey, Luke.
Hey,
I'm about to
if
shoot
you
officially
really wanted
on
it.
stuff.
No, I didn't. I wish. I haven't gotten it from me.
I'll see you in the rap
You're
circle.
an
He's an up and coming
When is that? When's that?
I hold a
think it's Wednesday.
sergeant billet.
You know what sergeant billet? God damn, what the fuck?
I hold a sergeant
When's
billet.
that? Tomorrow?
Oh, congrats.
Damn, fuck me.
Yeah.
I have held
Tomorrow
a
this is just
sergeant
a
billet.
Ranger.
Then Friday,
Man,
you do?
I haven't been
Friday
around.
and Sunday.
I've been gone for too long. A lot of shit has happened.
Hey, they should just swap up Monday, Friday, and
Two medics, a
Sunday.
sergeant billet.
No, I didn't know that.
Alright, man, I'll see you if you're there.
Yeah, I mean, I did.
I will be. He better OD you. Hey, yo, homie, MPs. Drop the weapon. Drop the weapon. Drop the weapon.
That I'm sick of my.
I'm not
Drop the
joking when I
weapon.
stop him. Drop it.
Being in
Drop the weapon.
this year.
Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me with your 1,000-yard. Ooh, he's gone.
Where's my taser? I need to get my taser. Nah, you can't have taser on this. They don't have taser on this server.
Use a bolo bat.
Hey, y'all chill out, sir.
Use the gay ass
I'm not
bolo
jumping
bat.
around. I didn't even do nothing. Fellas, y'all are here, right? Y'all are here representing Blackbeard Mortar Platoon to HQ, which is in turn representing me in front of my chain of command.
Don't act like a bag of shit.
Exactly.
Listen, man, I get it. I wasn't doing nothing.
No, well, it's not you.
Hey, you did pull out. You did pull out a thing. Check
Yeah,
on
man,
this.
I'm still trying to figure out my
Check your
console,
military
but
burn.
thank you for
No.
speaking for me.
I have to apply
Trouble.
stuff. I hate
There you go. What? Check your military bearings.
I'm so proud of all y'all staying for the FPX.
Copy, Kraken?
Yeah. I'm hopping on Marvel Rivals. I'm glad y'all are gonna have fun though.
Bro. Hold up, wait, where?
So you're telling me that we're sticking around and you're dipping on this? You're dipping on us? You're abandoning your platoon?
You're a mouse.
Okay, the main reason I'm not staying is because I
you
don't
wanna
have
hear
the
something?
kids put together and I don't want to spend
But we're
so
literally
long
putting
doing
up a
that.
thing, we're like putting up like a petition to try to get Ranger Green instead of our patrol uniform.
No, Blackbeard likes this a little too much. Blackbeard likes their Ranger Green, we gotta be careful.
Actually,
no, the MPs are putting it in.
So here's
we want
like
Ranger Green instead of our patrol
no,
uniform.
So Ranger Green is.
You don't.
Hold up. Ranger Green has been reserved specifically for Geronimo.
Holy guacamole.
Okay, yo, so they have everything. Okay, well then, if it's been reserved for Geronimo, then we're getting Navy.
Wait, then who reserves M81 Woodland?
Maybe. I'll give
great question. Well asked.
Would that probably be the special forces guys?
I want to run towards 12. I don't, come on.
Well, I just want to run M81 Woodland. Isn't that hard to ask for?
Did I pass or not?
Yes.
Yeah,
no. Oh, damn it, Bobby.
Oh, okay, cool.
Let's say whenever I said you
Fun
guys were going to send,
times.
you guys passed.
Oh.
I'm gonna hit them with the ball.
Is it possible to fail? Yes. Okay.
I will buy
Dexter.
Did you guys hear,
yeah, we'll see. If it says in like 5 minutes,
Osborne fucking died?
do you need kid?
I'll be waiting. No, I don't have a kid at all. That's why
Yeah, but that was like 3 weeks after his last tour.
Oh. I can give you mine if you want.
Yeah, sure. At least
You know what's weird? That happened to Lemmy. Both him and Lemmy performed 3 weeks, and then they died.
Yeah, it took forever.
I mean, they
to make
performed,
an
and 3 weeks later they died.
I hopped in like an hour early.
Yeah,
so.
but I'm pretty sure Levy was like a closeted neo-Nazi, not gonna lie.
He was either a Nazi or
Man, I was talking this whole time. My mic was fucking on the wrong thing.
That's rough.
He either just really liked World War II memorabilia.
Like, you ever watch this documentary? Dude's got like a stockpile of stuff just in his house
Hey,
that
maybe
like
he just
no
like
one
maybe he was a
realistically
collector.
should have.
Maybe
I mean, yeah,
maybe he was a collector.
maybe.
A lot of people have swastika flags. They're not Nazis. They're just collectors. It's a piece of history.
If it doesn't come from that time era flag that was made in that time era, it's not a collectible.
Yeah, if it's not from 1940 or later,
It's legit.
Did I scare you?
But if it's after 1950, it's come on now. You're doing too
yeah,
much.
it's not legit. If it's maybe 60s, somebody could have had a legit one and sold it, and then it's just been sold.
Well, like I know my regiment IRL, we've got one in the mental museum, but it's like you are not allowed to like bring it out for the most part.
Right,
it's,
right.
Got
It's just-
like all of the patches and everything. So like there was the original flag that was cut off of the 12th SS headquarters at Buron, and then like
Oh,
every
fucking
single
way.
place they've went is they've like cut patches off all of the dudes, sewed medals and shit onto this flag all the way around the actual like emblem itself.
Oh,
Oh,
McLovin,
yeah, that's fucking.
patches and
That's
everything,
pretty
right?
dope.
McLovin, you know my great uncle who died in Normandy. While they were fighting like a day before, a week before he died, they were fighting. He ended up grabbing a swastika flag from a dead Nazi officer he had in his webbing, and he had that on him when he died, so it got given to his mom, who then got given to my granddad, and my granddad still has it. He showed me. I'm like, why the fuck do you have a swastika flag? He's like, okay.
So, is everybody here staying for FPX?
Yes.
Yes.
Have y'all given your DOD ID and all of your information?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I was told that FPX, that they would take DOD IDs and all that extra after, so I may have been lied to, so somebody may not be...
Oh, Lee's not here. But I know he gave his because I was there for him giving his.
Oh, like, are you talking about after we got out of that, like, medical tent?
When you got finished and you were... Have you given your DOD ID to
Yeah,
somebody?
after he said I passed. Yeah, after he said I passed, I gave it to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gave
Making
him
sure everybody did so that we keep our CLS.
Alright,
I gave my ID just in case if I got to fall out early.
Alright, well... did that person already submit it?
FTX.
Mercy?
I hope so.
Or were
So-
you with my group or what? Was anybody here with my group?
I was.
Nah.
I had Ben today. I know that, but I think he already
I
fell
was with Lee. Yeah, I was with Lee.
Oh, speaking of which,
to go
Lee
with
just
y'all,
rejoined.
but
He's, hey, Luke, do you want to go grab Lee for us? Yeah. Bring him over here.
So what is this FTX? What is that?
Faye fell out.
Field training exercise.
Okay, and like what exactly are we doing? Like
Great
what's
question.
the exercise?
Well asked.
I'm gonna run this course.
This is bad.
This is bad. I'm guessing this exercise is not going to be anything recce
I don't
involved.
know where he's at.
No, I think we're going to be more or less functioning as a line platoon.
I think
Okay,
everybody's
okay. I need some practice doing that, so.
Oh, y'all really need me today then, don't y'all? This would
Of
be
course
like the
we do.
first fun day I've ever had. Well, oh well. I can't find Lee. Oh, I found him.
You really gonna abandon us, Luke? Come on now.
Well, I don't want to go spend an hour putting together a shitty kit.
I'll give you mine.
Are you holding 50 kilograms of medical?
Absolutely not.
What I thought.
Definitely not.
Oh, look on, we got a new medic.
I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win.
Well, not gonna lie, boys. I'm being summoned by the sergeant. If it is something important, I will probably have to fuck off. If it is not, I will be back. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going AFK.
Hey guys, we're getting a new medic.
Why did you teleport me, Luke? Me and
really?
C were basing. We're having a base.
I was letting you know that we're getting a new medic for the.
Yeah, I heard you. I heard you as I was running past.
Never mind, he's muted. Fuck it.
Hopefully the new medic stays. For
So
a long
You see, you
distance,
can
3
keep
weeks.
saying that shit. That the only reason you're saying that shit is because you've been hanging out with Winter too much.
Yeah,
Luke is our one and only medic. He's our original medic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, so yeah, don't worry. Medics are gonna stay. Like for the most part. Like, because here's the thing, it takes like a special favoritism to want to go to a weapons platoon, especially as a medic. So I commend the guys that do stay, and if they want to leave, it's alright. Like, you know, everyone's got their own flavor, right?
Yeah, the only reason a medic ever leaves is because being a medic in a mortar platoon is the most boring shit ever.
Which is why,
you be a medic in our recce squad?
Right.
Because I'm your platoon medic.
Yeah.
So when we go out, you come with us, and then vice versa. Like the new one
So
stays.
he's got, so you guys actually like nominally have Crawfish, so he should be your like section level medic.
He just hasn't been able to attend since y'all got
McLovin,
here.
who's the medic in the recce thing then?
That's Crawfish.
Crawfish is our medic, okay.
The new guy is. Let me check his name real quick.
Wait, that's a 10x, right?
Mine? No, it's a EOTech video.
No, not
Okay,
you, you're a Lee. That's a
McLovin,
10x scope, right?
Our medic's down as 2-3 minus.
Technically, we can only have up to 6, unfortunately. But I'm not.
That sucks, but
I'm
that's
pretty
how it
sure
is.
I can have a. What can I have?
Unfortunately, but it is what it is. What?
What am I?
So Lee, you shot expert. Euro, you shot expert. It's up to 6, and I reconfirmed this with the man because I was like dead certain it was 8 that we were allowed to have if you shot expert, but no, it is 6. If you shoot expert, you need So like I run the EOTech Voodoo.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. So
I run the Sig Tango.
Yeah, so it's 1 to 6 that you're allowed to run if you have
the crosshairs.
Or if you shot expert. Anything more than that, you need a sniper tech. Send it.
No, that's the wrong weapon I'm pulling out. God damn it.
That wouldn't be his actual fucking
The
call sign,
Vortex
would it?
Razor I would use
The new
if I
guy?
want looks, but the Sig has got a better reticle.
I will say,
his new.
These guys talk. We'll go over here.
One mic in one section.
Okay, so he would just be one. Okay, because he's down as 2-3 Mike.
It's probably the best looking.
Okay, so I mean, why don't you, we can kind of hash this out, because technically, you and I can kind of get together and figure out where we actually want to stick the medics. Because, like, for the most part, right, we're a weapons platoon, so right now we only have 2 sections active, and it's just because that's what we have filled right now.
You know, I told him that we had 1 and 3 section, and I think he thought that there's a section in a squad. Or a section in a team, so I think that's why I got it confused.
Yeah, it's purely because we do things differently, because, you know, weapons and mortars.
Because you just think you're so special.
Well, it's,
you know what?
it's
I'm gonna
because,
get him
like,
some beer.
yeah, it's purely because, like, our squad is an individual, like, weapon. So a mortar squad is 1 tube, where a machine gun squad for us, because it'd be, like, in the DFS section, it's 150 cal for 4 guys.
150 cal for 4 people.
We're getting eaten back.
We're getting beamed up?
Back?
I think we're getting... Are we getting sent back, Luke? I guess you probably should to gaggle with everyone else.
Alright, yeah, I'll take us back. Go team, go.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, looks
Hey,
like
if you're gonna participate in the FTX, line up.
Yeah, Roger.
Let's go.
Let's go have fun.
Do you know if I'll be needed for anything?
Hey, I only fell in. That's all.
You all failed. You took too long.
Aww. No fair.
Bachara, are you?
Oh shit, a bear.
Obviously, line up.
It's
make the,
fun. I'm actually certified to use this too.
So, are you SAPA qualified for that rifle?
I am. I am a medic who is separate qualified.
Fair enough.
I gotta go get that. That's funny as hell.
Yes, Cadre.
Sometimes we do.
No, the fuck we don't. That's my permission.
Okay.
You can fix your kit after. Come listen to the briefing.
Yes, Cadre.
Or you're gonna get shot with an 8-pit round.
In my life?
Are those fucking guys back there coming
No. It's 2 cadre and he's not participating back there.
And make that a little bit more.
Lock it up.
Everybody pull up your map. We got intel that a friendly chopper is flying overhead over the town of Regina at good reference 072 break 02 tree. Everybody see the town of Regina?
Yes.
The fucking open field to the northeast is about where they were flying when they crashed. The town of Regina is currently being fortified by Russian forces. They're trying to find these downed pilots, right? Your job is to go in, eliminate the enemy threat, and rescue either the pilot and the co-pilot if they're both alive. If only one of them's alive, then obviously just rescue the one. But you'll find out when you get there if they're both alive.
Are these pilots here qualified?
Yes, that is a requirement.
How are we getting in there? Are we doing helicopter or vehicles?
You're going to be convoying from the fucking lodge by Penance Pass. Okay. Reference 082 break 021.
Wait, say again your
I'm gonna
last.
give you guys
Somebody
two
skip
options.
Munkin.
I'm gonna give y'all 2 options. Do you want to break up the groups within yourselves, or do you want me to break you guys up for success? Okay,
I would
good
say
fucking
you
Do it
break
for
us
us so it's faster.
Okay, who's my officer? McLevin, are you the only officer?
I think so, yes.
Okay, cool. You're the PO. Who's an NCO here?
Raj.
Who's specialist?
Specialist or higher?
Who said that?
I'm a specialist.
Okay, you're
You want to make
PSG.
CS? Okay.
Holy shit.
Who are my other specialists? Two specialists. One
I saw
specialist.
somebody else here as a specialist.
Senior
Somebody-
PFCIC.
Lee is one.
Can y'all fucking use your mouth?
PFCX Echo.
Okay, you're squad lead. Now pick your team leads and break it up.
Okay, somebody come with me. I'm gonna pick team leaders.
Hold up here.
I was done with my briefing.
No, he's not
Hold
done
up.
with his briefing. Come here.
Where the fuck Callie at? Callie.
He's not done.
I'm gonna break you up in a second.
Hold on.
Alright. Finish the brief. I'll
there
break
he
one.
is. Sorry, like I said, you're gonna be convoying from that lodge over by Penance Pass. You're gonna have both armored and unarmored Humvees, and you can do what you want with them. You're not gonna. There's no intel on their positions at the moment, other than they do have vehicles and they do have mounted machine guns. And you are going to be outnumbered. That's the best intel we got for you.
It's pretty good.
If these pilots followed Seer, then they're likely not in the town, but
this kid,
given how swarmed that
it's
town
like
is,
galactic warfare and
you're gonna probably just have to sweep the whole thing, if I'm honest with you. It likely wouldn't have been able to move to the tree lines given the Russian fucking force there, so use that as you will. But, to recap, pilot crashed in Regina. Regina's full of Russians. You're going to convoy in there and kill them and extract the pilots. To extract the pilots, you're going to call on a 9-line, whether or not they need one. That's just how you're going to do it. I've decided that. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
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 So, I'm going to move all of you to Lodge, and I'm going to put your convoy down. And while I'm doing all that, y'all can disseminate amongst yourselves who's leading, who's doing what, all that good stuff. Also, if you're currently at 68 Whiskey in the regiment, you're not at 68 Whiskey right now. You're in 11 Bravo, so I better not see you being a medic.
That's why I have the 50 cal.
Armor.
If you are anything but a 68 Whiskey right now, guess what you are? You're a medic. So you can grab whatever medical equipment you think you're going to need. Okay.
Are cadre attaching to them as 11 Barlows?
Yes. Unless you want to help with AI and stuff.
It's alright, I'll use my...
I would love to help with AI.
Why is there a guy dressed in 1990s gear in front of me?
Do they have
Because he
armor?
looks fucking sexy.
Is there gonna be any cool sapper shit?
No, you'll find out when you get there.
Cool, alright.
Can I go fix my kid?
I would like to play
You're
with
free to,
PM.
you're free to go somewhere and do all your...
Do they have armor?
Yes. Well, not like a proper tank, but most likely... Is there anything inside there?
Alright, I'm good.
Hey, what's up,
Everybody
I'm
who's not carrying...
bathroom. When I come back from the bathroom, I teleport y'all over.
Grab some.
Yeah, there's a missile inside there. 100%.
What color is it?
Everybody grab a law. You're not being a medic, grab a law.
Gustav!
Not a Gustav.
Oh yeah, actually,
Get a
go
law.
with the Gustavs. Gustav's line.
Yeah, I got the
Lighter.
Well, Gustav's, yeah, actually, Gustav, you guys don't run unless I'm gonna load up.
Law's lighter, and you'll still take out a BTR with it, or you'll damage it heavily. Depends where you shoot it. Shoot it in the air, so you'll take out its engine, but it'll blow up. So, do I get to pick a team? People must.
No, you're right with me through this entire thing here.
Oh, yay!
Okay, Lee, stay with me. Lee, come here. If you will. Yeah, you're pretty much attached at my hip. He's probably okay.
Oh, is he gonna be your medic?
Me, no.
Sure.
I'm the,
Lee,
PFC.
I guess, are... How many guys we got?
I get to walk around with a machine gun.
Okay, we have roughly 2 squads. Cool.
Congrats, you nerd.
Okay, wait.
I'm sorry.
I'm so excited. I never
He's
get to
so
do that.
excited.
They
I
never
only get
trust
to
me
use
with machine
him
guns.
for...
So excited.
They don't even trust me with an actual weapon. That's the funny part.
Technically, I'm not supposed to have a gun at all.
Why?
Because I'm not to Ranger School.
Somebody give Ruby a sledgehammer. She's gonna go and swing in.
Mine is because I actually DK'd the second lieutenant.
Hey, Ruby, take this. You can take my Glock since you don't need to be rifle trained on it.
I mean, I got my own.
Ruby, you're just gonna be running around with a pistol like it's like you're a general in World War I.
If they'd let me be a medic, I'd run around like Desmond Doss with jack shit, just saving people with smokes.
You're gonna get shot. You're just gonna be like, oh shit.
Hey, buddy, if a guy pops up in front of me, I can't hold no gun.
Just be attacker.
How about we both go in there with pistols? We both go in there with pistols. That's it.
Man, you don't understand. I'm literally not allowed to carry the thing in my hands. I never get to.
Ruby, if you're Desmond Doss, just stab the enemy with a morphine stick. Just jab them with morphine. Knock them out.
Honestly, I'd feel like Desmond could carry
Actually, I'm
cyanide.
gonna do it. I'm gonna do that.
You're gonna have to hit them with 4 very quickly. Good luck.
Just put 4 in your hand. Take the tops off and just stab them with 4 at a time.
Hey,
at the same time.
You. Okay, Echo, you're gonna be an SL. Let's see here. Hey, King, you happy being an SL here?
Me? Sure. Sure.
FTL?
Alright, Hobbit, you better take it easy on me.
Yes.
No.
Alright.
Rock in there with the Barrett with iron sights.
Nobody pick up my fucking belt.
Barrett iron sights?
Yep, and 2 magazines, that's it.
Alright, you guys, hey, we gotta have the shittiest weapon. I'm going in there, I'm trying to challenge myself. Hey, stop taking my fucking gun!
Where you can just give somebody a musket.
Hey, your rank for my village. No, I dropped this down here.
Hey, McLovin, am I gonna use my law in this?
Oh, motherfuck.
Hi guys, welcome.
I highly doubt you're gonna be doing that.
Nice. Everyone's here.
Dexter, can I use your Barrett?
Sorry, I'm married.
So am I not going to do any shooting, McLovin?
Probably not.
Hola, ¿cómo estás?
Shoot shit.
There you go. You got like...
Okay, take the sight off. Yeah. Take that scope off.
What are you doing?
Take that scope off.
That's not there. I gotta go get something right quick. Is that okay?
Yep.
Like IRL though. I gotta get something for my car.
Yeah, go. Run.
Yes, Cadre.
Don't fucking call me Cadre. I'm not a Cadre. I'm a specialist.
Okay, Cadre.
Wait, do you guys actually have
Do you want to get shot?
Do you want to OD?
Just fucking with AI a little bit.
Fair enough.
Get off me!
What was that?
See, get the fuck off me. You rat. No, stay away.
Okay, Cadre.
Alright, gents.
Don't shoot to kill unless you need to.
What are the squads? We're just running as one big squad?
No. Okay, I got one. Okay, I need two. I got Echo, and I've also got... Hey, Lee, I need you as a platoon medic. Cool. Let's see here.
We're replacing you, Luke.
You said the medic you said the only medic you'd ever want was me.
Luke, you're being
I
replaced.
can't have you now, can I? Okay.
Look at this shit.
Don't cry in that fucking house.
Oh my god.
Who's not carrying a big old rifle?
Oh god.
Hey, King.
What is this? What is it? What'd you do?
Echo, you guys are my two SLs. We're gonna be running 2 squads here for this.
You're fucking bad.
Oh, we're rocking it.
Does it work? Can I see what it looks like?
Okay, I'm gonna give us the lowdown here real quick. So if we pop open our maps here, we're gonna be heading down this road. I don't know if they're gonna give us Vix. If they do, we're gonna dismount right before we hit that tree line.
Yeah.
Reference ORV.
Yeah.
So objective rendezvous. Correction, I guess I should label it ORP.
Yeah, that works. This is fucking sacrilegious right here.
I wasn't here.
Why is my black mustache?
Are we crossing the bridge then dismounting?
What's gonna happen here? Yeah, please do. Okay, so Echo, I want you on the SBF. So I'm gonna have you take half the guys. You guys are gonna be my support by fire, right? So once we get that ORP, so we're gonna move down all the way to the ORP as a unified group or one big unit. Once we hit that, we're gonna break off. So the assaulting group under King, I need you to head up to that assault mark.
Yep.
Once you're there, I'm gonna have where are you there? Where's the other guy? Oh, fucking Echo.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be on the SPF. So once King's in position there, I'm gonna have you kick off, and then they're gonna start sweeping through that objective, hopefully knocking out enemy positions. Now, mind you, it looks like there's a bit of dead ground between us and that AO, or the AO mark, so we'll try to use that as best we can.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if there is a large amount of dead ground, you want us to set up support by fire, let the assault move, and then us advance.
Yeah. Basically, once the assaulting elements kind of reach their like a safe point to start covering, they're gonna provide cover for you guys to bound.
Copy. I'm gonna get 2 of my guys to grab machine guns then.
Yeah, awesome. That being said, we're pretty well just going to be repeating that motion right through the OBJ. If we do take contact from the village itself, we'll start shifting our route to go right through Regina.
Hey, does anybody on console
Okay, do you...
explain to me how the medic works? I got you.
Alright.
Would you want me to cut through after we get to the AO?
Have it as 4-2, and then one section, or correction, first squad, so our assaulting element. King, get your guys on 4-2-5, and then Echo, get your guys on 4-3. Alright?
4-2-5.
4-2 as the command net. Alright.
Okay. So it just gives you a scroll wheel over the trouble area.
Alright, so grab, try to figure out who's going where, like, divide it between you two. Euro, you are my PSG for this, you're my medic, so you guys are going to be co-located with me. Hopefully we don't get shot at, and if we do, something's gone horribly wrong. Now, mind you, we should, if you need myself or the medic, you should have one guy at least per squad designated as your medic. Right? So they'll all start getting to it first, and if they can't, then I'll have Lee bound up to you guys. Alright? Alright, go and divide amongst yourselves who's going where. Just so I have two squads. Alright? Makes sense.
Where? Okay, so I got these radios, right? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
How you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Now we can.
Okay. How do I switch this radio?
Are you on? You're on PlayStation, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to that other radio so I can switch to. What'd you say? 425?
Oh, it's just so you should be able to turn off a set of the radios. Yeah, so you're gonna be on 425, and then
yeah, none of these
Echo's
say
gonna be on
425, so I'm trying to.
4-3. Either way, I would want to do them both, as well as 4-2. So if your guys are talking to each other, talk on 4-2. If you're talking within yourself, or like within your squad, talk on 4-2-5.
Okay.
You have a sapper.
Raj. I'll stick them in the assaulting element. So I've got 4-2 as my command net, 4-2-5 as first squad, and then 4-3 flat as the second squad.
I say no squad.
Okay, so 4-2 flat is
Muckle on to
regular.
The SBF guys, so two
4-2
sections.
plus command.
Go find Echo.
Okay.
If you want to talk with McLovin, then you get on command. Otherwise, stay on your squad.
Okay, so 4-2 flat. Okay.
Hey, where do you want me? Where do you want me? I got a Barrett with a carry handle.
I don't know, bro.
Okay. You're gonna be SBF. Go find Echo.
Do you want the guy blowing shit up on SBF?
Well, if he's got a Barrett, yeah.
No, me.
I mean,
he's not blowing shit up. He doesn't have a scope.
Fuck. Oh, goddamn. No, if you've got fucking Sapper, yeah, go up with the assaulting element, so stick with King.
I can blow stuff up. What are you talking about?
What's your command net?
Do you have a front sight on that thing?
It's got a carry handle, there's no forward sight.
That's fine.
That's worse than just a front feed.
Don't worry about it.
Right here.
Y'all can set Arcane.
King right here.
Arcane. Right here.
Oh, King, what frequency are you on?
We're on 425.
Alright, I will be your sapper for tonight.
Good to go, good to go.
I don't know where McLovin wants me.
Oh, I need yellow smoke. What a shitty sapper.
Yeah, Meme Lord is going to join me. Takashi's going 7 UDC. Are you back?
I'm going to try to shoot you.
Hey, McLovin, where do you want me?
Sorry? Go with King.
Are you guys participating in the FTX?
Try
We got a junkie over here.
Okay, do you
Hey man, we're on radio signal 425.
425.
Alright, I have rounds now, that's it.
That shit kicks up dust.
Yeah,
Maybe, Crenshaw, are you
right now
jumping
it's just
into
going
this,
two
or
squads. So there's
I'll
enough
take
to be
initiative
like.
drive, but that's what I'm gonna work
So we're just gonna be support by
I'll go
fire
wherever.
while the assault
I was told I could control.
I'll also be your grenadier.
All right, cool.
Yeah, man, grab what you need. If you want to grab an MG and you're and you know how to use it properly, that's awesome.
Alright.
We only have one so far, so I would love a second MG.
Move on him.
Outlaw, are you back?
Yeah.
No
No time to learn like the president.
Exactly.
Is there a radio frequency that he has?
Yes, Moran 425.
He's on 425.
Radio secret 425.
Section, and then 43 is the SBF.
And then get on 43.
So 14, 425, and
43.
Heard.
Coolio. All call signs is net. Once you guys are squared away, move to the side of the road. I want first squad being the assaulting element on the right-hand side of the road, and the SBF being second squad on the other side of the road.
Is it bad that I weigh 50 kgs?
You're good, my guy. You're good.
If you're in King Squad, Moran radio frequency 425.
Tracking 425.
Heard. Radio check.
Not my doing.
Radio check good.
I had a Russian radio a minute ago, so.
Yeah, fucking.
43?
What's radio channel?
43 flat.
425.
We'll be fine.
Okay, well, great. I'm cooked now.
Who is this? Oh, hi.
Crimson, you're 43 flat.
What are you cooking?
Someone drop me a radio.
Are you gonna be SPF?
I got the radio thing stuck on my screen.
I'm ready.
There you go.
She has a fucking fancy one, high speed.
Support by fire, you can join the Geronimo squad.
High speed Barrett band.
Bro has a fucking 50 cal.
Start moving in, guys.
There's no sight on the other end of this carrier.
All right, King Squad. All right, King Squad. Let's move up to the road.
Go to the back of the behind the last one.
So we're the assault element or we're SPF?
No, Merasol.
Whoever's taking lead vehicle, you're gonna have the PSG running along with the AK main.
Okay.
Hey. Loser.
Frown.
Loser.
Let's go.
All right,
I don't think we're all fitting in that.
No, we're not all fitting in it, but we can mount up.
We got it.
Someone gets in the gun, we got 3 extra seats.
Hold up.
Guess I'm
I'll
done.
stand on the back.
You know what they say? First one in, first one dead.
Hold on to the front of the Humvee. Lay on the bumper.
Maybe we should.
We got we have an unfilled Jeep right behind us.
I'll get in the Jeep.
We got one seat open in the Jeep now.
McLovin, are we good to step off?
Not my TL. Jesus Christ, my TC.
That's 38, not 42.
Boxes are
Your what?
My TC, tactical commander. You're gonna be guiding.
Hey McLovin, are we good to step off now?
Egg, wait out. We're waiting for the last remnants to mount up.
Copy that.
Oh, come on, build the vehicle.
Follow the road.
Set up my fancy watch.
I'm in no one's platoon, I just realized that I can't get into a platoon.
You wanna hop in first?
Driver, once we get past the road on this main road, once we get past the bridge on the main road, we're gonna make a right going towards that open field.
Wait a minute, no, you gotta get a camera with you. Cameraman never dies.
Yep, we'll mount it.
Roger. Alright. Ready, firm. Let's wait up for him then.
What's with people having airframe counterweights on their fast helmets?
Alright, gents. Step off time now. start moving down to the dismount point.
Let's move, let's move, let's move.
Yeah, we just follow this road. I'm following you, I got you.
Follow this road until we cross the bridge.
Yep. So as we cross a river there, so as we cross that bridge, we're going to go to the right and dismount there.
All call signs to this net. Be advised, we are going to hard dismount on that soft dismount mark. Seeing as most of us don't have weapons on our Humvees. That being said, if you do, soft dismount, and we're going to move those Humvees into the SBF position. Affirm.
Taking shots, taking shots.
Contact
front. Contact front on the hill. Top of the hill. We got one down.
Gun is down, gun is down.
Might want to call to pull off. Alright.
Hold, McLovin, we got our gunner down. Hold, hold. Hold.
He's rolling down the hill, shit.
Alright, give me an SBF up online, start suppressing that position, assaulting element up once you start punching in. I say again, my last. Assaulting element's going to advance up that hill to take out the enemy occupied position. The SBF's going to hold here until you've taken the ground, at which point the SBF's going to bound up to you.
Assault squad, let's move up across the bridge.
Come on, let him fucking go.
Can I get a repeat?
Assault squad moving across the bridge, pushing this hill.
Are we crossing the road?
Yes, we're crossing the bridge, moving to push this position. Assault squad in 2. Come to me. Come to me.
Hey, I need 3 on me. We're going to cross this road. Let's go.
Well, fuck. Well, I got shot in the fucking face. Do I need to run all the way down there or what?
No, I'll 2P you. I'm in the ambulance. You just gotta ping me whenever you die so I can actually see what's happening.
Okay.
Oh, you don't have to get in there. I'm gonna TP you down there.
Oh, okay. Remember right before the bridge we got ambushed. King squad, King squad, let me get a rep on you guys. Assault squad went pushing up. Assault squad, if you're alive, radio check me. Assault squad, where you guys at? Hello, hello, where you at? Where you at? What the fuck?
This time he will stay down. Comrade, I'm magically okay, comrade. I don't know what's happened. We have to give him medical this time, comrade. It was very bad and unprofessional of us to kill the last guy. I didn't kill him. Wait, take all his stuff first. Oh yeah, he's carrying it.
Don't take my body stuff. Don't touch me.
Are you carrying any medical?
Don't touch me.
I'm trying to save you. I think this is a team lead, comrade. I think we've captured an enemy team lead.
Comrades, I have found the enemy radio. We have captured the enemy now. It's incredible, comrade. That's cool. Let us stabilize him and bring him back for interrogation.
I'm out of bandages, and he's not carrying any.
Foolish American.
I'm taking his weapon.
Grab his radio. Grabbing, bandaging left arm. Bandaging stomach. He will serve us. His information is valuable.
I have nothing to say.
Huzzah! Huzzah, comrade.
Not huzzah. He has no heart rate, guys.
Performing CPR.
He has no epinephrine.
Foolish American.
He needs saline. I have no saline.
It is okay.
They call it friendly medic.
I hear vehicle audio.
What seems to be the problem?
We have captured the American POW.
He has saline.
Ooh.
Is that a
He shall
custom
answer
vehicle?
to the battalion. I am not finished with you yet.
Security people. He left. He still has a car. Where are they coming from, teammate? You have to give CPR. Do we have epinephrine?
No problem, friend. I shall find it for you.
Thank you, comrade.
Perhaps these American dogs left their supplies later.
I did kill one, not far up the hill from here.
What direction, comrade?
You're not dying yet, American.
Stop touching my body.
Consent isn't a thing in Russia. This is why I love it so much.
I have found epinephrine. I have to steal it from vodka dealer.
Push happy, bruv. I've turned British. I'm British.
It's okay. You are part of superior
You're gonna answer to Mother Russia.
Help, help, on me. They're on my body.
Shut up, American. I'm hurt. Shut up, American.
They're on my body. They're on my body. They're on my body.
Is there more than one?
There was two of them. There was two. Behind this wall.
Takeshi, what's your rear?
I'm grabbing Maul real quick.
Takeshi, watch your rear. This building.
Hey, grabbing Maul.
We're in heavy contact at the top of that hill.
Watch out, LT, watch out. What's a good place I can work on him?
I don't know, we need to clear this building before we work on him.
Copy.
Alright, opening. We gotta move quick. Opening. Get him in there.
Copy. I'll work on him.
Close that door behind you.
We're gonna be down ×2 Mike Street and casualties.
I'm up.
Alright, good still. Alright,
They zip
hey,
tied
he's
me.
up. He's up.
Solid copy.
They zip tied me and took my
radio.
weapon.
Check if you have the radio. Check if you have the radio.
No, they took it off my body.
Okay, hey, they have our radios. They have our radios.
We killed them. We should be able to secure the radio off them.
Okay, you're good to come out.
Assault element is green, moving northeast and assaulting from the rear. Let's keep going.
Did you guys see any of them that have my weapon?
Hey, Kings.
I can still move, but my leg's bad.
Here.
I'm hurt.
They're next. Who's hurt?
Fuck it. I'm gonna heal myself since they want to just fall on me. Keep moving.
Where are we?
All the way up by where the contact.
My leg's bad if you've got a med kit. I doubt you do, though.
Nah, I got captured. They took everything off me.
Holy shit, that was cool. Russian mirror. Russian mirror.
Our friend just got down behind us.
I'm down. Russian with the road south.
You know if you're bleeding now?
Negative.
Oh my god, I just shot you.
I'm
Are you okay?
not. I should be fine. Why do you have an AK?
I'm applying a tourniquet to you now. You got a heavy bleed.
We are 073, 06, and 02.
Apply a tourniquet. I have no bandages left.
I have plenty.
I said the wrong ones.
Thanks.
I'm bandaging, you know, left leg.
Gotcha.
Make sure it works.
I'm gonna put a saline on him.
Alright, he's saline bag, class 2 hemorrhage.
He's gonna already. If you have an epi on, you just push an epi on him. You should be
Steal it off if it doesn't happen.
Where's your Efren at?
Was killed.
Hey, I just got a call for fire.
He's up.
McLovin, what's the objective now?
Alright, bet.
All stations this step, we're gonna take that yellow house. So establish a long firing line. We're gonna take it by force. There is an ammo depot to our west. So if you need ammo, stock up before the assault.
Radio check. Can you guys hear me now?
Just right here. Follow Echo. 203.
Start commencing the actual assault itself.
McLovin needs to restock before we do this.
Are they completely black on ammo? I thought we were doing pretty good for inserts.
Yeah, they all just ran. Enemy vehicle coming up, enemy vehicle!
AT up.
Where's the enemy unit?
11, this is squad lead 2. I finally got back up, got my radio.
Affirm. Once we now hit the URP, once you have a suitable amount of manning, start moving down towards your like assault pause. SBF's gonna do the same, and then we're gonna start stepping up towards the town itself.
Affirm. Squad 2, can you hear me?
Alright, ceasefire on that. Everybody stocked up on ammo. We're gonna commence the. Oh, never mind. We got wounded.
And assault positions. We're gonna be punching due north.
Oh, fuck me. Hey, RSC, can you drop your kit for me so I don't have to? I fucked up my shit. Thank you.
Alright, boys, set up a long firing line, and approach this. Yellow house is cleared.
Gentlemen, listen up. We're gonna go ahead and smoke our northwest, or correction, our southwest, and push into the town.
Would you like a TP back to your old pause so that you don't have to wait on that shit? Because you died on some bullshit, not gonna lie.
Sniper!
Oh my god.
Alright, I'll see you around.
I'll see you. Excuse me, Captain.
What's up?
Would you mind if I fucked off? It's just, it's 5 o'clock
Yeah,
in the morning.
you're good. You're good to follow up whenever you got it.
Much love, sir. Thank you.
Can I get a TP?
Yeah.
Can I get some feedback on how I did as a cadre? It was my second time. I'd like.
For this gap right here.
Yeah. Alright, SBF, take this yellow house. SBF set up in this yellow house.
Where's my assault team?
I'm right here on you.
Hey, it's on you, bro.
I know.
You're the squad lead.
Alright, King. Start punching northwest.
Northwest. Let's go.
Rocket!
Alright, yeah, we can't stay here. We gotta get the pop smokes and try to get to the west.
Hey, tag on to watch what Arcane's doing, see him? Get smokes up and move.
I've only got red smoke left in the equipment. Do I use that or no?
What?
I've only got red smoke left.
Yes. Yeah, you have to use it.
Okay.
Alright, let's keep moving.
Move and shoot. Who threw red smoke?
McLovin told me to, it's all I had.
They're gonna fucking RD us now.
Shit.
Alright, let's keep going.
Hopping.
Move up to this house for me. Teammate. Come move up here.
Yep, I'm on you.
Let me get a team to clear this barn.
This door's open, someone's been in here.
Watch tall building across the street.
Crossing the street.
Ranger Ranger. You guys are by yourself. Ranger.
Here.
Are we gonna hold up in the Chaos Arcade?
We'll wait for everyone to get accountability real quick.
Alright.
Watch the gap. Where are we at?
We are just at the entrance of the town.
Okay, we can hop over
one more
here and then start cutting left.
Alright.
Oh, I'm too fat.
God damn it. Okay.
Hands up! Let me see your fucking hand! Let me see your fucking hand! Stop! Hey, you know that red smoke you did? It just killed everyone.
I hear Russian.
Are we killing him or no?
No. He's on our...
What the hell? What did you smack?
Anyone have zip ties? Mine disappeared.
Check for weapons.
Hey,
Let's not be in the open.
He's got a knife on him. I'm taking that knife.
It's getting dark.
Nobody has zip ties? Alright, we got one.
No.
Yeah, I got some. It's not giving me the prompt. Hold up.
You're just going to let me die like this?
No, we can't leave him here.
American pigs.
Hey, shut your bitch up.
I got security west. Or north.
Alright, look at that.
Right in front.
Let me help you out here.
Dead check-in.
Finish him.
I ricocheted off the fucking helmet. Are you serious? I see the helicopter wreck. I got eyes on the helicopter.
Oh, back up.
No. Fuck that.
Heli wreck is northwest 330.
Yeah, it's ghost bleed for me.
We have eyes on the helicopter crash.
Do I need to administer the god stuff?
Northwest 330.
No, maybe. Northwest 330?
Yes.
Look at the smoke.
325. Northwest.
What do you say we're looking for? Are we looking for a person?
Not right now.
Helicopter. The down pilots.
Yeah, the down pilots.
We have eyes on the wreck.
Okay, well, we need to figure out our people first before we push up solo. Here, I'll administer.
Administer God.
Someone put zip ties on him.
That is clear. Good in the house.
King.
Sir,
I'm gonna go interrogate this dude.
watch a sniper.
Hey, get inside cover. King, go ahead and figure out what's going on with the SBF, and you come in here.
Copy that.
Solid copy. We have an HVT on us currently interrogating. We are taking
Directed sniper fire 000 north, unknown location. Affirm.
McLovin, do we got any eyes on where the FPF is?
Yeah, ignore it this time.
McLovin, be advised, I've linked up with some friendly forces to the right of you across the street. Do you have any tasking for this?
Affirm, try to make contact with Arcane. Once you have, you're going to be escorting that P-Dub or correction, HVT.
Solid copy. Link up with Arcane and help with
Ranger, heard. Good. Grenade from this opposite side of this house. I think you killed him. I think you killed him.
McLovin, house is clear. We got a dead guy up here. Seems he was killed by the explosion. I need a medic. I got a broken leg.
That's not healable.
It's not service related, is it?
Nope. Call yourself a 9 line?
Call myself a 9 line. I'm good. I can continue.
Does anyone else have more medical supplies?
All stations this time, be advised, we took sniper fire in the hills to the
Team
north.
D got medical supplies?
Alright.
I do not.
Call sign still on this net. We're gonna make our way up through the village
You have
itself.
your AFAT?
Once you've
I thought
hit
you
your
did
limit of
that.
exploitation, which will be at the sawmill, I want you to proceed north to the next building north of the sawmill. I'll copy.
Yeah, A firm, right now we are pushing to find Arcane.
A firm, Arcane's currently in the CCP with me.
Where the fuck did he come from? Are the fucking Russians Viet Cong? They like have secret tunnels around here?
That's what it seems like, man. They're popping up.
All call signs this day. Break. Be advised, sniper on top of the radio tower on top of the hill, direct northeast.
King, I don't know how you're still alive. You are. Can't really do anything else.
Pure grit.
Do you have saline?
I might. You could check my body. I might. You could check my body.
Does anyone have Effie out there?
All friendlies pushing, that was pushing with Scarlet. Scarlet is down. We're in the building with the brown roof. That is across
We have a Russian sniper on the radio tower on top of the hill.
You should be getting up right after I get your heart rate back up.
Good to go. My color's coming back.
Alright.
How far is that?
We're taking fire from the north. We're still taking fire from the north.
A-firm breakout.
All stations, this net. I got one. Oh, Hoodie, come in here. Close the door.
I can see.
Salt did it take?
You're amazing, man.
That's an MG. We got an MG on a car. Northwest 329.
Does anyone have salt? You have salt?
Wait for me, McLovin, wait for me, wait for me. McLovin coming up on your 6.
Do you have any salt? Yeah,
He's taken 4 and it's not working. It should be stable enough. Just need salt.
Can I get a 2P?
My vision is fading again. I don't know why.
All stations, this net. Do we have a status update on that sniper on the cell tower?
Do CPR again.
Negative on the update at this time. Though he has stopped shooting.
I don't see him on that tower anymore.
Yeah, it's just fast citizens. It's gonna take him some time to come back.
No, he just needs salt. The fucking salt's not working right now. I'm out of medical supplies. I might have to start rushing and pull it off of it.
All call signs in this net start making a push northward to the opposite side of the Op 410
Sniper's
city.
moving.
Command Nate, this is squad lead 2. Be advised, we have 2 casualties at a gray house roughly west of enemy hard points. We're taking sniper fire and sniper fire from the north position.
Sniper right hand side of that radio tower, currently armed with what looks like an SVD. He's got a bead on our CCP at present.
I found a lunch box. I'm just gonna pump you with a bunch of salt.
Do it to me.
Oh, the cocaine salt you ever need. Keep sniffing. Very weird because I hit you with like 15
Oh, there I go, there I
Close
go.
that
There I go.
brown house to the northwestern side of
back.
the town. Currently setting up an impromptu CCP. We're gonna get an SPF set up from this building. Currently encountering one-time sniper up at the radio tower. He's just to the right of it.
One-time sniper is killed.
Whoa.
It's me.
Hello.
Hello.
Alright, let's
Hello.
call Science System and Communities report.
I got broken legs.
Dealing with 2 casualties. The other squad leader is currently down.
Arcane, you still up?
I ain't doing that.
Yep. Would you mind bounding up to my pause, if you please? At the...
Oh my god.
The northwestern side of the town. Solid copy. We're just taking some sniper shots right now.
Sniper to the south.
We got multiple snipers, one north, probably east, and another one south. We got multiple snipers. Keep saying snipers, but where's it coming from? East, one east, northeast, another one possibly south, southwest.
Hey, McLevin, you're gonna have to keep moving just with your SLs. I'm gonna give you guys some sniper fire.
A firm. We are currently combat ineffective at this time. We are dealing with mass gas.
Holy shit, you're dead?
Yeah, man, they got me again. Sniper.
Bruh, they getting everybody at this point, bruh.
Hey, watch yourself, watch yourself, watch yourself, watch yourself.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
That went right by your head.
I'm gonna throw smoke. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Please don't die on me, buddy.
I'm here. I'm just fading. I died. Damn. Can I get a TP?
Yeah, I'll TP you. Yeah, stop fucking spawning snipers and going to the same spots we cleared.
Yeah, those fucking snipers are fucking us up. And they said they called them and killed them already.
Here, come on. Ranger huddle.
Whereabouts these snipers at?
Alright, I'm over this. Alright, McLevin, where are you at? Let's, cut out the one northwest.
The guys who ran, they just fucking ran. Hold what? I can't hold that. I can't because I'm holding a sniper.
Come on, you Arcane.
I got a big ass sniper.
Hey! Hey, everyone shut the fuck up. On me, come on.
Where are you?
Smoke our rear, outside.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Come on, Rain.
I got a possible pause on this possible pilot. He's injured.
That's fine. I'm not worried about the pilot right now. Come on.
I can't run for shit.
Try your best.
I'm fat as fuck. I'm sorry.
Ranger, 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 Ranger.
Ranger, Ranger.
I think they're outside. Next one. It's a medical vehicle. It's a med vehicle. It's a med vehicle.
Ranger, 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 Ranger.
Hey, get the medic over here. I can't run. I need a 9-lane out of here.
Northwest.
Let me in, let me in, let me in.
Where's McLevin?
McLevin is in the other room. See?
He's shooting. Watch the windows. Watch the windows. Watch the windows. Watch windows.
Lock it the fuck up. Shut up. I don't care. I need a 5 to 6 man team to push over to those med tents.
I'm hit. I'm hit.
We got one casualty. One casualty.
We have nobody over there, and that's where they keep pushing from.
Shit, Raj.
Hey, drag him. Drag him to the other room. Drag him to the other room.
Take yourself.
Watch yourself. Watch yourself. Watch yourself.
Start punching over there. We'll try to provide an SBF from this spot here.
All right, where's the pilot spot? Before I go over there, let's figure some logistics. Hey, everyone, fucking move. If you're not pulling security, you're wrong.
We got a sniper northwest. 317.
Okay, so
I see where we're at. Where's the pause of the?
To my knowledge, he's to the northeast of us, in front of that, farther north from that tent city there.
Okay.
Now I could be wrong.
So between that little building up there at 072026?
Potentially past that even. But I believe it's between the sawmill and that small building, potentially the copse trees, if it crashes the trees. But that's the that's the surgery area.
So like right there.
Yeah, like that is the surgery.
Okay, too easy. So how many people do we have right now?
You've got like 4 available.
Give me a minute. I'm going out. Alright, we really just need to assault that position. I think we wait to get everyone up and we all assault as opposed to splitting up again. That's my advice.
Can I get a +1 and can I do one at sniper?
Yeah, I think you're actually right on the money with that. I was gonna say we could use this as an SBF, but I think pepper potting might not do so good now.
Yeah. Nobody needs any heals or anything.
Sniper behind the rock. North 345.
Hey, how many people do we still have down?
Crenshaw, right there behind this rock. Northwest 345.
Where's my PSG? Where's my fucking PSG?
I got this guy for my.
No eyes on your sniper.
I don't mean to step on your toes.
He's right behind the rock. Right behind the rock. I seen him move.
Yeah, alright. I would get your PSG to do an accountability check, see how many we have down, and then get ready to get everyone moving in like 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Here's Scarlet.
Hey, where's what net city ambulance? Oh, okay. I was gonna do a 9-line.
Yeah, I don't care. They just keep spawning in and fucking shooting us. So.
Okay.
Yeah. Will do. I mean, mind you, if you care to teleport me away, I can happily have an updated conversation with you on this.
Alright.
Sniper down. Sniper down. Sniper is dropped. Dropped him behind the rock.
It was in the green building to the south.
Where's King at? Do not shoot this guy.
Which King at?
Right here, right here.
King is right there.
You can't tell who's who. I have no name tag. Good shit, brother.
Yeah, I saw you hide behind that
The
rock.
guys to the east weren't covering shit, but you were.
Yeah.
PSG. Euro, you're demoted. Alright, listen up. Fucking zip tie this guy, search him. Put him in this fucking building. Figure out what he's doing. You guys have 30 seconds and we're moving.
Great, LT, what do you want me to do?
Take his gun.
Sif died.
This is good practice. You know what? This is how you take an EPW, fellas.
Drop his rig
Go on
and
the
gun.
CCP, just try to get things squared away, and then we're going to make a joint push towards the tent city and then north towards the south.
Is Arcade PSG now?
Aww.
Yes.
Yeah, I figured
We need to end this.
Yeah, I figured you'd be more at home doing assaulting things.
Sorry, he's bugged.
Yeah, he's bugged out. Luke,
yes?
you have no weapons or anything. You're bugged out. We can't take anything off you. Go in that door right there. Go in that room.
Okay, if you're assaulting, we're moving. Get ready.
Hey, you don't have shit on you. This door's getting locked. Let's not forget he's in here. Everyone listen up. We're going to be assaulting now.
Hey, sir, if I walk out, y'all tell me.
Don't walk out. It's locked.
Alright. Oh.
You're ready to move. You're stuck there now. I don't
Cover
want you
west.
spawning shit out.
Alright.
Wait, what do you mean?
Y'all ready to move to these tents?
Which way we pushing?
To the tents, and then we're going to move into that tree line and cut in north.
Stay alive.
Start moving.
You will stay
Phone
alive.
smoke? Are we phone smokes?
Nah,
Yeah,
save the
go ahead
spot.
and cross.
Over that crossing?
Crossing.
What?
Say again.
We have civilians.
Hey, behind you.
Watch for sniper.
We got one running up on us.
That's a civilian.
Hey, can I get a TP? I disconnected again.
Oh look, there's a guitar here. Cool. Play it.
Give me your grid. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Crenshaw, what's going on, buddy?
Okay. Brother, that does not
What's
help
going
me.
on?
I need a grid.
Taking fire, taking fire.
032.
Taking fire across the east side.
Echo. Echo. I need you and Rain here. Try to make contact with the guys that have just registered pilot. Run that smoke. If you
Copy that. I just took a round from our east side. Another sniper.
Yeah, we got snipers to the east.
Oh yeah, that's the helicopter. I can see the tail.
Where are we moving?
Alright, we're gonna fall back to the house, then we're gonna make the tree line, we're gonna go to the chopper. Copy.
Hey, he just jumped down. He just jumped down from the ladder. He just dropped down from the ladder.
Is he dead?
He's dead. He's dead.
Oh my god, okay. Give me 5. We're moving up to the heli.
I'm 1 of 5.
I'm not sure.
Arcane, I'm just gonna collapse the rest of the platoon to you because you're leaving like 3 guys here.
We need to stop for a second. I kind of cut myself.
Watch yourself, you might have one to start shooting us on the video.
We have a lot
Sorry,
more
let's keep moving. Let's keep moving. I'll catch up. I'm just bandaging my head real quick. Hey, that's a lot more than 5.
Holy shit,
Hey,
they
that's a lot more than 5. He
scared
said
shit
5
out of me.
people. The rest stay back. Hold the fucking point down.
Watch for sniper.
Which way are they coming from?
Hey, we got him right here. Yep. You have saline on you?
Yeah.
Can you put some saline in him? Just put it in him while I'm up. Yeah, I have the pilot.
Red smoke gas mask.
Got a sniper.
I accidentally threw him, sorry about that. I thought I was throwing a yellow one. Decided to throw red instead. What the fuck is wrong with this game?
I've just been wearing my clothes now.
Why is there a fucking civilian up here? What the fuck? Yo, we got a dead civilian here, McLovin.
Don't worry about it.
Seems like the Russians executed him. Oh well.
Then who is this guy? Pilot, maybe? The other pilot died. There was two. Who is this?
We have a pilot or a civilian dead over here to our rear. 049.
Okay, well, we have another pilot that we rescued. One of the cadre can take control of him.
Oh, thank you, guys.
Yep, let's go. Hey, do we have that HLZ set up?
Pushing.
Do we have the HLZ? Ranger. Ruby, where's the HLZ?
I'm pointing straight at it. I hope that helps. That building, 2-story.
Okay, well, the helicopter can't land at the building.
Heard. I got it. I'll figure it out.
Go boys.
Made a new one right
Second
here.
pilot, go ahead and meet us on the southwest side.
Who am I moving with? Or do I just stay?
I don't know.
With us.
Come.
Stick
Yes,
with me.
stick with us.
me.
Alright, I'll be on you.
AI character? Why is AI character?
Stick with him. Yeah.
Alright.
Stick with the Canuck.
Hey, firm. Send the 9 line. I believe it's 6-3. That was the one that we had used in training, so I presume that's the Kazbek man. Yeah, may as well.
Last right.
Heard.
You don't need your gas mask on, you can take it off.
I'm just keeping it on. I'm not bothering with taking it off. I can see fine.
Yeah, we'll do it. Get the 8-digit right here. Right in the center of here.
Hey, boys, set up all around defensive. Don't just sit in the middle.
Well, we need to go get them. Give me a 3-man on me.
On you. You got him.
Alright, we're gonna hold here. You're on about it. July 4th. Yeah, we're holding right. Stand by for 9. My line is as follows. Line 1, 070022. Brave Frequency 42. Call sign Glide for Mike. Line 3. We have 1 times echo. It's
Taking shots.
Line's dead. I love that. I love that for us.
Any cadre on this net, sign lights, or correction, 9 lights sent, for response, so copy over. AP? Are they AP or AT? Yeah, Arcane. We sent the 9 line. I don't think we actually have cadre on the net.
Yes, there are.
Hey, sir, step back! Step back!
Sending it on.
Step back!
Well, we're tracking 42. I don't know about that.
Sent it on 42.
Resend was Russian.
Yeah, we have cadre. I don't know about
I'm not allowed.
Hey, we got a... Hey, McLovin, we got a civvy up here refusing to leave. What do you want us to do?
Alright, if he's not buggering off, detain him.
Am I able to send it?
Don't chase him either. Hey, who called the 9
fuck,
line?
I can't even send it. God damn it.
Alright, hit it.
9 line has been called. We have no response.
Someone call a 9 line. Like right now.
9 line has been called. We have no response.
Scarlett's not allowed to call it.
Hey, Lee, can you call it 9 line? Thank you.
Breaking station this net. Requesting Milivac. 9 line as follows.
Security all around this field. We're super stacked up. I need people holding northwest, northeast.
Line 10708. Break. 022.
Who's
One
receiving this?
break. Line 2. Blackbeard 6 on 42 flat. Line 3, 1 times Echo. Line 4, Alpha. Line 5, 1 times Bravo. Standing by for readback. Readback all never gave confirmation that anyone was receiving. Go for 9 line.
I'm not allowed.
9 line is as follows. Line 1, 0708. Break 0228. Line 2, Blackbeard 6 on 42 flat. Line 3, 1 times Echo. Line 4, Alpha. Line 5, 1 times Bravo. Standing by for readback, over. Readback is as follows. Line 1, 0708. Break 0228. Line 2, Mark 6. Break 42. Tax 0. Line 3, 1 Echo. Line 4, Alpha. Line 5, 1 Bravo. How copy? Blackbeard 6 copies all. Stand by for rest of line 9. Line 6, Echo. Line 7, Charlie. Line 8, 1 times Alpha. Line 9, no MBC considerations. We are currently located 1 grid west of the town of Regina. Tree line to the west. Multiple enemy contacts in the area. I'll copy over. Line 6, Echo. Line 7, Charlie. Line 8, Alpha. Line 9, no NBC consideration. 1 grid west of the town of Regina. Blackbeard 6, that's affirmative.
Go ahead and send up and adjust 9 line for 1 civilian casualty. Foreign.
Correction, the 9 line is as follows, over. Correction, the 9 line, line 3, 1 times Echo, 1 times Alpha. Line 5, 1 times Alpha, 1 times Bravo. I'll copy, over.
Line 3, 1 times Echo, 1 times Alpha. Line 5, 1 times Bravo, 1 times Alpha.
Solid copy and read back, over.
Second correction, remove that civilian. Arcade, whereabouts you at? On the road, getting everyone back up. A-firm, do we want to be calling the 9 line in for that civvy that was downed? Negative, he was that explosion that just happened. A-firm. So are we doing that again, or can we just say defer back to the original? Leave it. Cool. Leave it how it is and we'll update with mission report.
Eyes on purple smoke.
Eyes on civilian vehicle to the north on the dirt road for occupants driving away.
Hey,
Where are they at?
Arcane, that guy had a grenade on him. He almost got me with it. I fucking dropped his ass.
Civilian vehicle moving from our position into the town. From the north.
All stations be advised. John, before he was executed, said they were rushing to the east. Watch your sectors.
Hey, any vehicle, we're setting up a checkpoint. Any vehicles, fucking pull them out of the vehicle, check the bodies.
strap away like that. Arcane, this is McLovin. What's going on? Why are we holding up the ambulance? Index.
They moved out. You're good to come back.
Thank you for actually getting me.
No, I had to make sure that you were still out there.
The that car pulled up, looked straight at me, saw me look at them, and bolted.
Yeah.
So I moved. Because I heard a Russian call to the east, and I'm like, well, I just got scouted. Speak of the devil, there's that car.
Yes.
Hello.
What?
Did y'all follow that?
Where?
Yes. No.
Where'd it go?
I mean, that was like a shit hit the fan right off the rip, but it is what it is.
It was funny to practice CLS, so.
The way that y'all approach, one it forces you to practice what you just learned, but two, the way that y'all pushed in and started engaging, it just threw the entire town into the tree line, which like fucked y'all sideways multiple times. I do apologize for the amount of snipers that started being around non-stop consistently. It was so everything that got put down at first, like that sniper on the tower, those vehicles, all those troops, those were already there when you started moving forward. Now, once you cleared everything, then some of the cadres started putting one or two here and there, which would have been fine if they did it in a better way, like a convoy rode through. Like that'd be different.
Like not spawning on top of it.
Well, I mean, they weren't spawning on top of you. They were away from you and moved their way to you.
Where's Luke?
I watched you guys.
I beg to differ.
Right here.
Okay,
Piece
that
of
one I
shit.
did see. That one I did see, and that's when I said, chill the fuck out. But more often than not, no, they were usually like across the town and moved their way to you. Or they just popped into an AI that was by the crash site and walked over to you. But either way, I hope that the class portion was informative. I hope that the practical application test was useful, and I hope that the FTX lets you practice what you just did. Now this is just for funsies, so like nobody should take this bit super, like the FTX bit is just for funsies, so nobody should take that super seriously. But as for the rest of you, you all now can do saline. Yay! The real answer is now when we're treating a patient, you come over and we can trust that you know what we're talking about when we're like, hey, inject him with this phenylephrine. You know what I mean?
I still wouldn't trust me.
No, I wouldn't trust you either, but
good to know.
players.
That's crazy.
I have a question.
What's up?
Is the CLS certification actually like a given role?
Yes.
Would I be
If
given
you
that
are-
as a 68 whiskey, just in case I ever swap off of 68 whiskey?
If you ever leave 68 whiskey, I give the CLS, but you can also just like fucking put in an SRV requesting it. Once you go through 68 whiskey EIT, you're already CLS certified. So as long as you get 68 whiskey roll, it doubles. But if you want the CLS one as well, you absolutely can.
Or just in case I transfer, I assumed as much. Like if I'm 68 whiskey, obviously I can, you know.
Yeah.
But I just figured I'd ask.
Trying to leave Hellcat Company? Is that what I'm hearing?
No, I just if I ever want to.
Why would you ever want to?
I like snipers.
Okay, that's probably the best answer.
Who do you?
Me
I would like to inform you. I took that first sniper out.
I just like having all them.
She was asking, like, can I go hunt snipers the whole time?
I feel that because I love machine guns, and when I was with Chaos, I used Injuries Impossible to hop on a machine gun, and Double would yell at me every time. Back when I was a specialist, you know.
I'm literally not allowed to mount it.
Aguilar, I've got a couple of
Hey, where's
things to say,
McLevin at?
if
McLevin.
I got a few things too.
Currently in the middle of a chit chat with the CSM.
So, after you guys took that command tent, and there was that stationary vehicle up there, you know, you guys got some fire rain down on you when you were out in the open. Some people went down, smokes were deployed, recoveries were made. Good job on that. Second time, on that black building, you guys started to approach from there, and then one of y'all got lit up, smoke out again, recovered the body, good work on that, and then I didn't see you guys again. So, good maneuvering on that one.
I'll throw in there that I love driving an enemy ambulance right in the middle of y'all while you're freaking out. So the ones that shot at me, war crime. The ones that called out, hey, that's an ambulance, stop shooting, thank you.
The ones who killed the civilians war crime.
Hey,
Anyway.
listen here.
Hey,
I've
hey,
called
hey,
multiple
hey.
times unjustly.
Hey,
Hey,
it doesn't
there
matter.
was a civilian with a gun.
We all want to go to bed.
War crime.
Hey, so you guys did good CLS-wise in terms of your medical treatment. You guys are fucking something else when it comes to rangering, but I guess that's what your platoons are for. You guys should go to ranger school and learn a thing or two, but for the ones that do know what they're doing, good job. For the ones that don't know what they're doing, also good job in terms of the medical side of things. You all did pretty good. Just remember, don't leave a casualty on the X. You guys did a lot of treatments on casualties out in the middle of the open, and that's why a lot of us were dying. So just remember to move your casualties and get them to safety before you start doing crazy treatments.
Stop leaving your stop leaving your guys behind when they're given casualty care.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's really important.
That's super real. But
Hey, Outlaw,
also,
don't
can
peek
I
an
just-
entire window with your entire body.
Can I just say, our team
Hey,
has some
stop
crazy
TPing on
days,
roofs.
'cause before you went to Ranger
Russians
School,
can't
you
do
were
that.
talking about how stupid it was, and then after you went,
They're
you're like,
good
this
climbers.
thing's awesome.
I'm gonna blow you up.
Say thank you. Edward, say thank you. I saved you.
Kevin, I was trying to tell you the PSG's trying to talk.
I'll do that. Hey Lee, when are you
I mean,
available to do a
technically
one-on-one
I saved
DLC
him, but
course?
Here, they're good to go.
Yeah, they're
Bye.
good to go. Give
Get
it
out.
Give it a day before you put in SRBs, because we gotta.
When's like your next free day?
Hey, Luke, dude.
Get out.
That's not how you thank people. That's not how you thank
Scratch down because
Class clear? No.
It's 2 hours.
I'm gonna start blowing people up. I'm
Well, that was that. It was fun. Fucking chaotic as fuck. But it was fun. I enjoyed watching that for a little bit. Yeah, take it easy now. Peace.